Oh, what the heck
I
happened
had
there,
it.
Kibby? That was Kibby's fault.
It was on. It was on.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
55 degrees right now. I'm going to get up to the mid-60s.
Nice.
Windy for your drive-in. A little bit of rain between 11 and like 3 o'clock, but cloudy for the rest of the day. But based on how things have been the last couple months, we'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it. Big day today.
What's today?
Well, not only is it Where They Whining, which we'll get to later in the show.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Sabres look to close it out tonight against the Boston Bruins, 7:30 puck drop, live on CMF. If you want to watch the game, it is on TNT or MSG if you have Spectrum. And as a local diehard Sabres fan, I recommend the MSG broadcast because, as Kimmy so eloquently put it last week, they can pronounce the team, the names.
That would help.
Yeah. All right. So something, we've talked at length the last couple of weeks about the playoff drought the Sabres have had and how different things are now and the excitement because we haven't had this in forever.
Yeah.
And there's one thing that has shown up that I did not anticipate.
What's that?
Well, as a lifelong diehard Sabres fan that hasn't seen them make the playoffs in 14 years, the last time the Sabres were good, I had no responsibilities.
Oh, yeah. You were free and fat.
You got it. I was in high school. I was in my early 20s. Even the last time the Sabres made the playoffs, I had one child, and she was like 8 months old.
Okay.
Right? My children are now 15 and 13, and they do all of the activities. And I know I am not the only man, woman listening or up this morning that is having a hard time clearing their schedule to make sure I can sit and enjoy every minute of every game.
Oh, but you can't.
Well,
right?
I know I'm going to.
Okay.
It's just a matter of how it's going to get done. And I'm trying to push some peas around the plate tonight to make sure I am in front of the television at puck drop and I can sit and watch the whole thing.
At 7:30.
Yeah. I'm not missing a minute of this.
Or some of your stuff goes to 9 o'clock at night with these kids.
Again, pea pod, plate, etc.
All right.
It was a thing on Sunday. My wife and I got into a bit of a discussion.
Yeah.
She had an event that she thought I was going to, a thing for her. And I was like, well, see, here's the thing. Sabres play at 2. And she was like, oh. And then there was this long pause because, it's all about who's going to blink first.
Yeah, I don't even bother.
What do you mean? You just go?
I just surrender.
Okay.
I've given up.
You don't love anything.
Yeah, but
love not being in trouble.
It is tough right now because you don't know. I wouldn't schedule anything, but some stuff was already planned, not thinking the Sabres were going to be playing this far into the season. So,
yes.
So, yeah, you're kind of obligated to go to some things. I would imagine eventually it's going to overlap.
Well, okay, so this weekend is a crazy weekend. So I need the Sabres to win tonight or Thursday, Friday.
You don't need to you can't have a game 7.
I actually can't have a game 6, to be honest with you. I need a win tonight.
And then it's done.
Yeah, I need it to be done because Friday I'm slammed, Sunday I'm slammed. I'm gonna have to move that stuff around, and that's gonna cause a huge family problem.
Yeah.
But on Sunday, we're staring when she goes, we have this event, and I go, well, the Sabres play at 2, and we're just staring at each other. Both of us are waiting for the other one to say. Either I say, oh, don't worry about it, I'm going to go to this event.
Yeah, okay.
My wife to say, don't worry about it. And it was literally a 25-second stare down. Stare down at the OK Corral.
I've never won those. In any – and I always try to, stand my ground. I always got my ass handed to me every effing time. I can't think of one time I nailed it.
Well, it's because you don't have a lot of patience.
No.
So, if there's, silence, you immediately have to be okay, never mind, fine.
Just do it.
Fine, whatever,
Yeah.
I don't even care.
They know what they're doing.
The other problem that's showing up in my house right now.
What's that?
My daughter, she plays hockey. The Sabres have been so bad her entire life. She's a Sabres fan, but she's never been one that's, dedicated to, watching every moment of every game. Well, now she wants to get in on this.
No, sure.
Okay, well, here's the problem. Not only does she have school, she's playing flag football and hockey at the same time. So, kid needs her sleep. And I know tonight she's going to fight to try and stay up to watch this whole game.
You're right.
Not because so much she wants to watch the game, but because she gets to stay up past when she's supposed to.
How does she do homework? When does that happen?
There's study halls and stuff.
Oh.
I don't know. That's what she says. Probably fine.
Okay.
That's what she's telling you.
I just never did it, but
I haven't gotten any emails from teachers, so
I'm assuming she's good at her grades.
Oh,
so
yeah, no, she got good grades.
Yeah.
She got good grades. Everything's going
That's
okay.
impressive, man.
Oh, okay.
Look at the two of us.
What? Well, we were just dumb.
We had no schedule, and we bombed.
No, you're right about that. I did nothing, and did nothing.
I did nothing when I had nothing at all.
No, it is funny, like when you compare like the way we are being raised to the way that our parents raised us. Like just for this hockey, for example, the Sabres went on a Stanley Cup run in 1999. So I was going into my freshman year. It was my end of my 8th grade year.
Yeah.
And I did not miss a minute of any playoff game.
You were watching it all.
It was not even a question that I was going to be up way past my bedtime. And some of those games went into like double overtime, so the games weren't ending until like midnight.
So did you have a bedtime when you were a kid in that house?
No. Did you?
Didn't seem like it.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
No, like once
once I get a certain age, no.
Once I hit like middle school, there was no bedtime.
I would say like 14, 15, something like that.
No, like I remember when I was in elementary school, it was 8 o'clock because as soon as Looney Tunes was over on Nickelodeon, I had to go to bed.
Yeah, you had that one show you were allowed to watch it, and that was it.
Yeah, but no, like once I hit middle school, there was no curfew, or there was no bedtime, there was no curfew. Like my parents just, like, let me go do whatever the hell I want.
Yeah, it was pretty loose in my house.
And it worked out pretty good for me.
Sure as hell did. Free-range kid.
And like, here's the problem. My oldest knows this. My oldest is aware of this because she's heard stories I've told on the air before. So I don't even have like the ammo of like, because she knows it's not true. I don't know, man. Like the Sabres run is super exciting, but it is throwing a wrench in everything else I have to do in my life.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. But you're too stacked up.
Oh, is that what I should tell my wife? Listen, I'm too stacked up. When you're done with work today, you need to go do all this stuff for the kids. Like I've somehow been on this like epic run where none of my daughter's games have conflicted with any of the Sabres playoff games so far. Like I don't know how it has happened yet, and it'll start on Friday if it doesn't get closed out tonight.
All right.
So like I need it.
Okay, we're all pulling for you.
And by the way, it's the Sabres are the most exciting thing happening, but it's not the only Rochester Connect involved in playoff sports right now.
What's going on?
Well, you've got 3 Rochester guys that are playing in the NBA playoffs right now.
Oh, really?
Well, like last night I was watching the Pistons. They're the number 1 seed in the East right now. They're down 3-1 to the bottom seed. And Isaiah Stewart, Rochester native, is on that Pistons team. They're a game away from an elimination.
Wow.
Damn.
Not good. You've got Aquinas graduate Jalen Pickett. He is playing for the Denver Nuggets. And Kearney attendee, Thomas Bryant.
Yeah.
He is playing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh.
So all 3 of them playing at the same time.
Damn.
And then last night was Ernie Clement night for the Toronto Blue Jays when they played the Red Sox. It was a very busy Rochester night.
I saw an interview with him, and I guess I didn't realize this. The game he attended for the Sabres, the Buffalo Sabres, I don't know if he banged the drum or something. That was like the point where they turned everything around.
Yes. Ernie Clement, Toronto Blue Jay, Brighton graduate.
I didn't know that.
So he's the good luck
story.
charm.
He's the reason why the Sabres went on the run they went on. But last night.
So they got to have him back if they go to the Cup.
Well, he's going to be kind of busy. Playing baseball.
Slide him down for an hour.
They play every day. You can't.
Yeah.
So last night, big night for Ernie Clement. It was Ernie Clement hockey jersey giveaway at
that's pretty cool.
the Blue Jays game.
Oh.
So a whole bunch of
Wait, they gave away jerseys?
Hockey jersey. It's a hockey jersey with a Toronto Blue Jays logo on the back, 22 Clement, because he plays beer league hockey in the offseason.
Oh.
Like if you go to Fairport, the rink out there, there's a chance in the wintertime that you run into Ernie Clement playing beer league hockey with his buddies, which I saw with my own eyes, and I did not believe what I was seeing. Because the guy's a professional baseball player.
Yeah, and he's got a lot to risk.
That's what I said, but, whatever makes you happy, I guess.
How do they let guys do that with these contracts?
Well, up until, the playoff run last year, with all due respect, it's not like Ernie Clement was a guy that, like, franchises were like, oh, we got to protect
they probably
this
weren't paying much attention.
Yeah, but now...
I mean, I don't know if he comes back and does it again. He just signed, a multi-million-dollar
contract.
But,
maybe you pump the brakes on that for a little while.
I would think so.
But he's also the kind of guy, they just did an interview with him in The Athletic, like, to be able to succeed, he says he has to have fun, and, like, playing hockey.
Yeah, you know what's fun? Taking a big-ass check and driving it over to the bank. That's got to be a ball, man.
So I know that a whole bunch of Rochester people made the trip to Toronto last night.
Just to get that damn jersey.
You got it. Kimmy, can you do me a quick favor? Because I desperately want
kidding me.
I was going to say, how much are you willing to pay for one of those?
If we could eBay what the Ernie Clement jersey is going for on eBay right now.
Because it would be easier just to buy it on eBay than to drive up to Toronto and see a game, wouldn't it?
It's probably $200 on eBay right now. I haven't looked. I'm going to guess.
People were in line 7 hours early?
Yes, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
Wait, just to get a goddamn shirt?
They love Ernie, man.
Is it like a legitimate jersey?
Yeah.
Like you? Because you tell me these things are a fortune.
Oh, I mean, it's probably
it's got cheap, right?
Probably, yeah. But it's the only way you can get one is through this giveaway.
Yeah.
Right?
All
yeah,
right.
no, people lined up 7 hours. Toronto loves Ernie Clement. They love him. And the fact
Oh,
that
he had a
he's-
hell of a series.
They had a pre-sale for these?
Oh, I think you could buy a ticket that guaranteed you a jersey, maybe.
Because on April 27th, they did a pre-sale. It was $220 to buy
To
one.
buy the jersey?
Yeah.
Holy
Oh.
crap, that's not good. I don't like that.
So,
Oh,
yeah, let's see.
Ernie boy.
JB writes
Yeah,
us.
somebody's selling one on eBay for like $250.
Yeah, damn. I can't afford that.
Get it. Come on.
No, I can't justify $250.
Of all the jerseys you buy, you love this kid,
I've already got two.
and he's a local cat.
I've already got 2 Ernie Clement baseball jerseys.
You do?
Yeah, I got the Team USA one and Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got to get the Team USA.
How often do you have Rochester guys playing for
Yeah,
Team USA?
yeah.
Ryan Callahan, Brian Giunta, Ernie Clement.
All right, wait, is this
Haley
a-
Wynn.
This isn't the Olympics. This is the World.
That was a World Baseball Classic.
Okay.
It's a cool jersey.
Because they don't do baseball in the Olympics anymore.
It's
right?
coming back, but not right
Oh, it
now.
is?
Yeah, I mean, we're going on.
When they want to slow things down a little.
Well, you
Coming up after ping pong, baseball.
baseball is going through like a renaissance right now.
It is kind of. It's actually impressive
Shut
because they really
up.
didn't change anything.
The pitch clock, they changed everything.
Well, at least
And they banned shifts. I mean, how much more do you need?
That's all. That's what kept me away.
252 WCMF. JB writes us on Instagram talking about Ernie Clement playing
Yeah.
men's league. He says he plays Monday nights. I've played against him many times. Don't hurt him. Be cool, man. Everyone give Ernie a 15-foot radius out
Yeah.
there. I need him.
Sure.
I mean, it is a very exciting time to be a Rochester sports fan right now. Like, there's so many local folks to cheer for.
Yeah.
The Sabres are on this run right now. I mean, unfortunately, the Amherst season ended over the weekend. Don Stevens' final call was over the weekend. Play-by-play guy for the Rochester Americans for 40 years. He's now open to work, I guess.
Or retired.
Either one. I don't know. If
Do
somebody
those guys retire?
I don't know.
Because they're always that guy. They sound like that guy all the time.
And Don is just such like a happy-go-lucky guy.
They
Like,
all
you know,
seem to be.
I am curious what he's going to end up doing with himself. Because I would assume you have to love sports to do that job for as long as he has.
Yeah.
Like, do you go to the game and just talk to yourself?
Yeah, that wouldn't be weird at all.
No, like in all honesty, like if you're a play-by-play guy for 40 years,
Yeah.
you probably can't go to a live sporting event without looking like a psycho.
Or feeling like you're at work but not working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a man who's in media who's not a professional cannot comment on that.
No, I'm just thinking like,
no.
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, it would be hard to, because you've been around it for so long, you know the background stories on some people, I'm guessing, and if you're sitting next to anybody, you got to drop those facts.
Well, and
Can't
then,
keep it inside.
and if that person next to you knows that you were the, if they recognize Don, who's a very recognizable guy, like they're gonna.
I don't think I even know what this dude looks
You've
like.
met Don Stevens.
I know I have.
multiple times.
I know I have, but it's been a while, and I'm guessing you get older, you don't
He
look
looks
the same.
exactly the same as he did.
That's
the day he
impossible.
started. I'm telling you right now.
Because it's not the healthiest lifestyle.
I'm telling you right now, Don Stevens, minus a little bit of hair, looks exactly
Okay.
the same today.
Is he
as
chubby?
did.
Not to be mean.
I was going to answer your question, but the fact you said not to be mean made it sound
No,
worse.
usually those guys are a little on the chubby
Yes,
side.
he's a chubby guy.
Yeah, chubby ball.
But he wears it well.
Yo, he sure does.
No, I'm telling you, he'd look weird.
Looks
if he
good
wasn't.
on him.
Okay. We have a dynamite. Shut up. Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, there is a test in an east side town that they have to pass.
A test?
Now, it's not a legitimate test. It's not like
Yeah.
they're going to sit down and take a test. This east side town came out of nowhere to become now the most popular spot to hang out and have fun
Oh, sure.
in the greater Rochester area. And they have benefited big time from this. There
Yeah.
are business folks making money. The town is making
It's on
money.
fire.
Yes, folks that live there now have all these new fun things to do. But as we have learned, in this job over and over again, when a place becomes popular, some things will start to happen.
Yeah.
Saturday night was an interesting night in this village.
Yep.
And now there are people calling for change. And I am telling you right now, if Fairport does anything different, they are going to screw this up royally.
I've never seen a affluent community overreact to a one-off incident.
Now, they haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, but people
but I'm
are
sure
talking.
people are calling for it.
Oh,
yeah.
there's going to be a meeting.
Yeah.
And that's why we need to get on the air at 7 o'clock and do not do what you want to do. Do not do it. We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock. Also, it's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
I have to listen.
You are picking from Ben's smelly asshole.
You had to put the ass in there.
Well,
Kind of was implied, I thought.
Yeah, I wish I had done that. Where they whited? Set your phone alarm. Come on back, 9 o'clock here in the Breaker on CMF. Or stay with us. But first, tell me, something is on its way back.
Oh, it's way back.
Something that you and I and Kimmy had our entire lives. It was the whole reason you wanted to go to the grocery store because you knew you could talk your parents into buying this for you and you would get this when you brought it home. It's been gone for a decade.
Mm-hmm.
And it is weird at this time in America that they're trying to do this again.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There was a time where these sold, parents bought this because of this stuff inside of it.
Oh.
And that went away. And I'll be honest with you, it kind of feels like kids today got robbed of this wonderful opportunity that we all had when we were younger.
What is it?
But it's back.
Okay.
Even though this seems like the weirdest time, considering the current climate, for them to try and do this again.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. We've got another road rage story. And as we've talked about in the past with road rage story, even the victim, you will look at kind of side-eyed.
Okay.
What did you do?
All right.
It kind of escalated things. I am curious, when you hear what the allegations are in this story, if you have that same question.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Kellogg's is putting toys back in cereal boxes.
Oh, I didn't know they were gone.
Yes, it's been a decade since the last toy in cereal box in America.
Did something happen that they had to pull it?
So they were getting pressure from...
Kid choke on it or something?
No. How would that happen?
Well, kids, you know.
They're wrapped in plastic in the
No,
bottom
but kids
of
put
the-
everything in their face.
No. There were pressure from parent groups that they were selling unhealthy foods to kids with the
with
promise.
the enticement.
You
right.
got it. Yeah, you were advertising bad stuff directly at kids. So under pressure, all of the cereal companies in America decided we're going to stop doing this. But that has stopped. They're going to bring it back, and it's for a very special occasion.
Oh.
Toy Story 5 is coming out soon.
Ooh.
So the toys inside of these Kellogg's cereals will be tied to the movies they're being.
So all the
released.
characters.
You got it. Special edition collector's items, quote, whatever that means. You guys excited for toys back in cereal?
Didn't know they were gone, so
Yeah,
I'm going to say
same.
no.
Okay. Were you guys?
It was always exciting though. Even I think as an adult, like if you're pouring out the cereal and something pops up, like, oh, what'd I get?
Yeah. No, I'm with you 100%. There's
A
never.
spoon that changes colors.
How great was the color changing spoon? That was the best of all.
It was actually,
right because it was.
there were collectibles usually too. So yeah.
But it was also functional, right? Like there were plenty
Yeah.
of toys you got where you just like, and then you threw them
Yeah.
away after 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like I was going to use that spoon.
Forever.
Right? Until you dishwashed it enough times where it stopped changing color because
I don't think they were supposed to go with the dishwasher.
probably
I feel
fine.
like.
Probably not.
Probably fine. There's probably nothing growing in me right now inside me. I mean, were you a toy cereal kid?
I wasn't a cereal kid.
Oh, I forgot.
God.
This is why we can't have normal human conversations.
What
Well,
did
that's
you
why
eat for?
Kimmy's here.
What did you eat for breakfast? Like, what was your normal go-to?
It was always like eggs, Italian sauce. It was all the Italian
good
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah, I mean, my mother
good
always
stuff.
cooked breakfast because,
God,
you
I
know.
hate you. I hate you so much.
I told you, like, in the summertime, I had a full breakfast, and then I would have, like, a dinner for lunch. Like, she would make the pasta, the bread, the salad, all that stuff, all that stuff.
It's great for you that you had a mother that prepared 3-4
Well, I
meals
mean,
a
she
day.
was also a stay-at-home mom with a rich old man and a love for her children.
Yeah. I am curious, Kimmy, as to why this is coming back now. And I get like the whole tie-in with Toy Story 5.
Yeah.
But like as we talked about with the reason the toys went away in the first place, the pressure from these parent groups that they were advertising these, sugary cereals to kids. I mean, Kimmy, you look around right now and you have all of these, groups on social media,
Yeah.
some now in the federal government that are trying to change what's like in
Going to grocery stores and throwing things on the floor.
Yeah, you got it.
This is junk.
So, like, now is the time to
Yeah.
bring back toys and cereal? It seems
don't
kind of
know.
like against everything the way it's moving.
Well, there's got to be enough people now. Still, though, that I mean, it can't be for us, right? Can't be for adults eating cereal.
I mean, they do say they're collector's items. Maybe they're banking on grown-ass people, the nostalgia of it, trying
Maybe.
to get
I
something.
mean, y'all don't eat cereal for breakfast, do you?
I'll eat Frosted Mini
No,
Wheats.
but every now and then I like a good bowl of cereal.
I've
I
been
always find that weird.
I usually always eat cereal like if I'm at a hotel or something.
Yeah.
Really? A hotel? You got all that good food.
I know, but I never have cereal, so it's like one of those special. And you have like all the cereals.
She's right.
To choose from.
It's like a mix and match.
Yeah.
Well, and you get to use that fun wheel to
Yeah.
get the cereal
Yeah.
out. No, she's right. Like you get the eggs and everything, and then you get yourself a side bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, I see
or
somebody.
Fruit
I
Loops.
see like an adult eating cereal, especially out. I'm going. That's nuts.
You're the only human being I've ever met that doesn't love cereal.
Yeah, I never had a favorite one. Yeah.
Like if you were to
Yeah,
put
that's
in front of me a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Cookie Crisp,
And like even if you don't eat it all the time, you'd think you'd still have a favorite.
Yes.
Right? Like something like every
It's
now
too
and then
sweet.
You treat yourself
And
with.
the stuff that ain't sweet just tastes like mush.
here's what sucks right now. I do feel bad for kids for a couple of reasons. Again, 252 WCMF. Kellogg's announced this week they are putting toys back in cereal as part of a tie-in with the new Toy Story 5 movie. It'll be the first time in a decade that any American cereals have toys at the bottom of the box. When we were kids,
Yeah.
Kimmy and I grew up in the golden age of breakfast cereal because every show, every movie that came out got a brand new marshmallow cereal that was always slightly different.
Yeah, and they also never got rid of the old ones. So you had all the cereals at that point.
Bro, no exaggeration. There were 40 breakfast cereals that I got to choose
easily.
from when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. And now if you go down the cereal aisle,
Yeah.
the joy of childhood cereal is gone.
Oh, it's all gone.
Oh,
all-
they
yeah.
don't make it as like colorful and fun anymore.
I mean, look, you still have your standards. You got your Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
You got your Frosted
Yeah.
Flakes,
Some
you
of
got
those
your Cookie
mascots
Crisp.
got arrested.
Well, that was the thing.
Jean Lafoot, he was obviously a criminal.
They all had mascots, to your point. That's how I knew the difference between cereals. Oh, it's Count Chocula.
But like,
And like he hung out with other people in the cereal world.
they did, yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
who else you
There's
gonna
some
hang out with?
crossover,
You
yeah.
only know what you know. But like, for example, Count Chocula is no longer a year-round cereal. It's only a seasonal cereal
Oh.
Why?
because they tie it into Halloween, I guess.
Okay.
But you can't
Wow.
get Count Chocula anytime you want.
Do they still have Cookie Crisp? Because
Cookie-
I haven't seen that in a long
Cookie
time.
Crisp still exists.
Okay.
Yes. But like, I remember buying Ghostbuster cereal when I was a kid. It was
Mm-hmm.
like the greatest cereal I ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Right? You can't. There's nothing like that anymore.
They
Like,
still like Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs?
Cocoa Puffs are there. Like there
Right.
are the standard American
Yeah.
ones, right? But like none of the specialty, fun, limited time cereals exist
Because I
anymore.
remember one time, like, Cheerios had, like, every variety of flavor of Cheerios.
Do you guys
Yeah.
remember apple cinnamon Cheerios?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what about Apple Jacks? Because that was its own
That's
separate
different.
Apple Jacks
category.
is old school.
That's-
That's my generation.
Do Apple Jacks? Does that still exist?
That's not standing out, but I'm not sure.
'Cause I used to love Apple Jacks.
That's weird that was the one that you.
It wasn't my
gravitated
favorite, but it was one of my top
to.
cereals.
That was like the one you ate when there was like nothing else.
really
The
Oh,
grossest
no, I
one
loved
to me
Apple Jacks.
was Fruit Loops.
What?
Yeah, I never liked Fruit
What?
Loops.
It turns the milk into some kind of,
Bleh.
like, murky, toxic.
Why do I want fruity milk?
Yeah, thank you.
I would think if anyone in America wants fruity milk, it would be you.
To
To go along with your fruity jacket and your fruity socks.
And they got soggy way too quick compared to other
You're
cereals.
insane. Okay,
Nah.
no.
I'm telling you,
See,
man.
No, I'm with them. I never liked Fruit Loops.
That's a you guys problem because you didn't master the milk to cereal ratio. You don't pour it to the top. You leave half the cereal.
See, I don't like
understand.
rules.
No, it's
It's
not.
not a public swimming pool. I just want to eat this goddamn cereal.
No, you fill it up halfway and then you move the cereal around into the milk.
But doesn't it get all nasty looking?
No, you just got to eat it fast enough, stupid.
I don't like when my milk changes color.
That was like a selling point for some cereals.
Yeah,
I know.
Actually.
Yes. Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Shane says, if they put that color-changing spoon back in the box, I am buying 10. It needs to be a bigger spoon, though.
Yeah, it was like child size for a reason.
So I knew a kid when I used to stock shelves in the store, and this was like his go-to. You probably did this. You had your cereal.
Yeah.
Like you get the Cocoa Puff, any of those chocolate cereals, and then he would eat it with chocolate milk.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
full,
yeah.
like vitamin
Double
D,
Yeah.
full fat
Holy
milk.
crap.
It's got to be like the worst thing for you.
Oh, my
It's
God.
a lot of chocolate in the morning.
No, I've done that in the past.
And this is just on his break when we
I
were
never-
stocking shelves. He's eating this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to make
thought to do that.
I had to make my own chocolate milk, but yeah, it was it
I had to
it
make
was
my
tough.
own chocolate milk.
I
So you'd
did.
make chocolate milk just to put it in your cereal.
Yeah, so like if we had, I love
So you had to get
The
like
Nestle,
the
Yeah, I love-
powdered stuff.
Cocoa Pebbles or whatever the
Yeah.
bag equivalent was.
Yeah.
We always bought our cereals in a bag. But yeah, I would have to pour the milk in a glass, and then I would spin it up with the chocolate sauce,
Yeah.
and then pour it into the fruity
Ooh,
or
look at
the
that.
Cocoa Pebbles.
So sad
Why is that?
because you could afford like chocolate milk.
Well, it's you didn't. It's not that we couldn't afford it. I don't know if chocolate milk was more expensive. It wasn't on Milk Club. I know that. Like the funniest part of this whole thing.
What's
Maybe
that?
we did take the cereal thing a little too far as kids.
No, but, like, why
now
can't-
that I'm thinking about it.
just let them have joy. Why can't they
Enjoy.
No,
Have enjoy.
My kids were robbed of the ability to open
Yeah,
up.
your
a box
kids
of
look like they
cereal.
were robbed.
What? What?
Yeah, those kids look like they were cleaned out.
No, I'm saying like my kids have never known the
They don't
joy.
like any cereals?
It's not that they don't like cereal. They just never known the
Oh.
joy of having a
Okay.
toy in a box of cereal.
Yeah.
And now that you bring it up, my wife wasn't a cereal kid growing up. So like my kids, unless it was like semi-healthy cereal,
But she was
Yeah.
poor. What did they eat?
I don't know. But she had a mom that was there too.
Oh,
So like she probably made them like good breakfast.
Yeah.
And her dad was from the island, so they would get like porridge and stuff. I'm not making that up.
I'm sure because my father was from the old school too. They ate farina, porridge. The other thing I never liked, never got it, man.
Oatmeal?
Oh God.
You don't
Like,
like
people
oatmeal?
used
I
to
never liked oatmeal as
Really?
a kid.
Oh,
I
like-
like it now.
Yeah, it's like even like on the radio, like people would come in with those packets and they heat it up. and like dump it in
Something
there. I
about
go,
the texture.
like, what is? It looks like something for a thoroughbred.
Okay.
Like you would put on an oat bag and then strap it to your face.
You just have to know how to eat oatmeal, know how to make the oatmeal.
It sucks.
Cinnamon.
It's mush.
All right.
It's poor people food.
As we're talking, yeah, so what?
I don't want poor people food.
I want farina and eggs and bacon, you bitch-ass bitch.
Ooh, it's delicious.
Okay, well, now we're talking about oatmeal and, like, kid stuff.
Yeah.
There was also a run when I was a kid where they made oatmeal as kid-friendly as possible.
I know what you're talking about.
There are two oatmeals that stand out in my head. Which one are you talking about,
The
Kim?
dinosaur eggs.
Dinosaur egg!
And that used
Oatmeal.
to gross me out as a kid. I used to want to, I thought I wanted it as a kid, and then I got it. I was like, something about this doesn't sit well.
So what is it?
So it was oatmeal, but they would have these little, like, sugar egg-looking things,
Yeah.
and they would, like, dissolve into your
Yeah.
oatmeal to give it, like, more flavor.
Okay,
and they were,
yeah.
like, sparkly. There was
Yeah.
dinosaur egg oatmeal was great. Do you remember the fruit swirl oatmeal?
No.
So you would, like, I don't know how they did it, but, like, it would come out and there would be, like, swirls of, like, strawberry or
Oh.
blueberry
Yeah.
in the oatmeal. God, it was
remember
awesome.
that.
I don't know what the hell it was made out of, but it was probably fine. Totally probably
Yeah, you're
fine.
good. And then they try to like make it really healthy. And my people go, "Yeah, I eat steel cut oatmeal."
Yeah,
It's made up.
that's a
man.
thing.
What is it?
Steel cut oatmeal.
Oh, they make it healthy?
But why is it different from regular oatmeal?
Because it's cut with
not.
steel.
It's just they just put these
I
words in.
I don't know.
They're just words they put in there. Then there was like the Irish oatmeal where it had to sit overnight.
Overnight oats, yeah.
Yeah,
Those are good, man. What is wrong
it's
with
the
you?
same oatmeal.
Man, we got a lot of cereal memories coming
Oh, I'm
through.
sure.
Belmont writes us, Mr. T cereal was amazing. So they do every once in a while do like retro cereals. Like,
Yeah.
you can buy them at like those cereal bars you make fun of. I did get to try Mr. T cereal a couple years
So
ago.
what was it actually?
It's like alphabets, but it was all T's.
Oh, okay.
There was some marshmallows
Yeah.
in it. I'm not making that up.
That makes sense.
It's like they did an overrun of T's and were like, well, we'll just do this now. Apple Jacks, Kimmy, good news according to Dom, still out
Still
there.
around?
So Connor also writes, and I forgot about this. It was probably right in your wheelhouse when they re-released the Star Wars movies and the new ones came out when we were like in middle and high school.
Yeah.
Do you remember the lightsaber light-up spoon that came in the cereal?
No.
Oh my
don't.
god.
That probably
recall.
had some kind of long-term health effects.
Well, there was a run where they were putting like mini toys and everything. Like they even had those. I think they called them like Wonder Balls. And they
Oh
were
yeah,
the
Tommy knows
chocolate,
all about those.
but they were the chocolate balls that had like mini toys inside. But they had to discontinue them because kids were eating the toys because they were so small.
Yeah, kids choked on them.
Wait, so the toy was wrapped inside chocolate?
So like it was like a hard shell like
But you
chocolate
could eat it.
ball you could eat and kids
But
would
there's a toy
accidentally
in there.
eat the
That's
toy.
like the worst idea ever.
Well, you can still buy them in Canada. Fun fact. If you
Oh,
go up to
Because
Canada.
Canada hates
that.
their kids.
All right, so again, every road rage story we see,
Yeah.
we have a tendency to look at even the victim and go, yeah, you're the victim here and it's a scary situation, but you must have done something.
Okay, what triggered it?
Yes, to escalate things to this point. And I am curious with the story we are about to share with all of you,
Okay.
if folks will have the same reaction when they hear the alleged details of what went down. And we will tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. They say it takes two to tango.
Oh, sure.
So even when there are victims in these circumstances, these road rage situations, we have a tendency to look at the folks that were victimized and go, yeah, but I am curious
Yep.
with the story we have in front of us if the reaction will be the same here
Okay.
as it's been in the past. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. This is very important
Okay.
that the folks, the village of Fairport, out in the village of Fairport, hear what we have to say.
All right.
Because there were two unfortunate incidents back-to-back in the town on Saturday. And there are a lot of people on social media, maybe that live out that way,
Yeah.
that say something has to change. And I am begging you, for the sake of the success that you've had, do not do what everyone thinks you're going to do.
What every other town has done.
And look what happened.
I know.
And look what happened.
I know.
Do not do what you're going to do.
Looking at you, Soda's Point.
We'll get into it
It used to be fun.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A 23-year-old man just east of us has been arrested after an incident late last week.
What happened?
Police say the man, who was driving a Ford EcoSport, got into some kind of tiff with a man that was driving a GMC Yukon.
Okay.
It came to a head when the 23-year-old driving the Ford took out a gun
Oh.
and shot at the Yukon.
Holy Christ.
Fired the weapon at the Yukon. Thank God the bullet missed.
Yeah.
No one was hurt. No one was hit. Eventually, police were able to identify the 23-year-old suspect. They went, they found him, they arrested him without incident. He has been charged with several felonies. Quick sidebar before we get into the conversation.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Ford EcoSport looks like?
I'm guessing it's just a big old man truck.
No, it's a four-door, like, hatchback-looking thing.
Oh, it's a car?
Like a very small-looking crossover SUV.
Oh, okay.
Like
oh, I had like a big man truck.
No. Ford EcoSport. It looks like it's a hatchback.
I didn't have a here sport. I think, we're going to the mountains.
Gotcha. If you told me there was an issue between a man driving a GMC Yukon and a man driving a Ford EcoSport, and you told me which car did the gun come out of, 100 times out of 100, I'm guessing the Yukon.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you assume weapons based on what someone is driving?
Well, I think weapons more like, truck.
Yeah. Like, I assume everyone that has a pickup truck also has a gun in their pickup.
Yeah, you got them big old tires.
Big old for the gun?
Big old tires. Yeah, big old tires and a gun rack.
And, like, by the way, that goes extra for a pickup truck at a place where it doesn't belong. Like, if you live in, like, the suburbs of Parenton, right, and you're just driving it to look like a tough guy, I automatically assume you have a gun somewhere.
Yeah,
in that
probably.
truck. Okay. So, getting back to the story. Tommy, most of the time with road rage incidents, even the victim is looked at with suspicion.
Yeah.
Right? That old adage, right? What did you do to escalate things to get
The
to this?
provocateur.
Exactly. In a situation where someone was shot at, do you have the same thought?
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened, man, for that kid could have killed somebody.
I mean, we don't have any details.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of that's a 0 to 60 pretty quick.
100%.
0 to gun
Yeah.
tells me something bad happened.
Oh, so you're assuming that the person in the Yukon did do something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You deserve to be shot.
No,
No, it's kind of what you're saying.
that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, all right. So I just want to make sure the logic is all lined up here. And the phone
I'm
number
guessing I wasn't. Oh, it's good.
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9260.
I don't think it was a little thing. If it is, I'm really scared. If this kid just got cut off and pulled out a gun,
Yeah.
I'm thinking something happened that was triggering to this kid.
Okay, so you're saying that they don't deserve to be shot.
No.
But in your opinion, there was an incident that happened between these two men.
I'm going to say it was probably scary, and the kid got scared.
The one with the gun.
The one with the kid got scared, and this is how he reacted to being scared.
You've made the man accused of shooting at someone else, the victim.
Not saying he's a victim, but like when his manhood got challenged, this is what he did. He grabbed a gun.
Why would it
so
be
when he got scared, he felt embarrassed, and that's when he went for his gun.
But why would he be challenged? He's driving a Ford EcoSport, the toughest of all of the
I
smallest
know,
crossover SUVs.
but that's how they sold it to him, and maybe he's pissed off at the salesman.
Bro, you're somehow making the person that was shot at the worst person in the story.
No. I mean, listen, the guy in the car, the big truck thing, he may not even know what he did. But to this kid,
Okay.
he took it personal.
Okay.
And was willing to kill somebody.
This is an insane take on your part.
I don't think so.
The person in the Ford EcoSport could just be off, man. They could just be a little
He
nuts.
could, but I could also see a kid,
Okay.
because he's a young man, right? 22?
23.
23. That, he got scared, got embarrassed, like his manhood was challenged.
Okay.
And, he wasn't going to take it.
All right.
He didn't know. The kid could have anger management problems. And that could be it.
Well, I think that's a fair assessment.
No, but it could be more than that. It could be less than that. I don't know.
All right, fair enough. So,
Case closed. I solved it.
all right, Kimmy, in a road rage incident, normally,
Follow that.
if there is a fight, you question the person that is the victim of the assault. If there is a bat involved, you'll question what did they do to deserve to get hit with the bat.
Yeah.
Do you see someone getting shot at and go, well, what did they do to deserve being shot at?
Like, I think like something happened, but sometimes I've found that the most enraged I am if like something happens on the road, it's because the person is totally oblivious
To what they did.
to
That's
what
kind
they
of my
did.
take was.
So
The guy
I'm
not even know he did it.
So I'm saying like, I don't think this person like provoked necessarily this person on purpose, but I do think like something happened where they pissed this person off, and I don't think they were looking for a confrontation necessarily.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. He's on CMF. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
Hi. Yeah, I'm going to say probably what happened is the guy in the truck, I see this a lot all the time. I drive every day. I drive a lot of miles. These guys in these trucks think they own the road, and, they want to take what they want.
Yep, and somebody needs to put a bullet in him.
That's exactly right.
No, you psycho,
Tom,
Tom.
no.
What are you,
We
nuts?
were kidding.
That was a joke, Tom.
No, I said that. Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said nobody needs to.
Okay,
No,
Gotcha.
nobody. That's not an excuse. Because that happens to me. It happens to a lot of people. I see it every day. I drive 104 every day to Rochester, and I'm all over the place for my job.
What do you drive, Tom?
A minivan most of the time. Sometimes I drive a full-size van.
Just depends
Okay.
on if he's feeling saucy.
So you're one of these guys that's all over the road that thinks he owns the road.
Yeah, that's right.
No, not me.
Oh, you're one of the good
Not
ones.
me.
No, he's
Okay,
not a truck guy.
No.
I'm a big
I don't
old.
own a pickup. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Sometimes, but I see it. I see it a lot. So these guys just pick up. They think they're, big Billy, bad, what, and they cut. They
better.
do. I see it.
No, I mean, that's a great way to put it, Tom. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
If there's one car I'm not messing with, it's a minivan.
Why is that?
I think the minivans are the most unpredictable. I never know who's going to be behind the wheel of a minivan.
That's a good take.
Could be angry mom. Could be guy
Serial
making
killer.
deliveries. You just never know what
You
you're
could
going
be
to
his
get
next
in a minivan.
hostage.
All right. Can I ask, do they still make minivans, like new minivans?
Like the old,
I don't
the old
know.
school ones?
I haven't seen
With like
one
the
in-
double back doors
Yeah.
and everything? I don't see them.
Because, like, those were huge, Kimmy,
Yeah.
when we were younger.
Everybody
Yeah, but
had
I don't see one like for like personal use.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Man, I can't think of when the last time do they even make them?
That's what I'm asking. Like,
I don't think they make them.
Every car, my family car when I was a kid was always a van, a conversion van.
But I think everything's an SUV now.
Okay, so maybe the SUVs took over
Yeah,
and
it
there's no
had to,
need
like,
for them
bury
anymore?
'em. Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw, like, a new looking
Remember when they tried to
Yes.
hip it up with that PT Cruiser?
That was not a van.
Yeah, but they tried to make it like a van because it had that big door in the back.
Yeah, like in Italy, they actually sold it not as a PT Cruiser, but as the make it like a van.
So, fun fact, they do still manufacture minivans. The Chrysler Pacifica
Oh,
is a minivan that's still made. They make it look a little cooler now. It doesn't look like your standard
Little
minivan, but
sleeker.
it's still technically a minivan.
okay. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about a 23-year-old man just east of us was arrested after police say an altercation between he and a man in a GMC Yukon ended with him firing a gun at the Yukon. Thank God no one was hit.
Yeah.
No one was hurt. The 23-year-old was arrested. He is facing multiple felonies. And with these road rage incidents, we normally say, well, yeah, one person did something terrible. What did the other person do to deserve it?
Sure.
Kimmy and I did not have that thought with this story. You have now made the man firing the gun a sympathetic figure. What has happened to him?
A lone wolf.
Have we looked into his background? If you're the victim in this case,
Yeah.
let's say you're the driver of the Yukon, do you tell anyone what happened?
Oh, yeah. I had a gun fired on me. I can't keep that quiet.
You literally just said,
I know, but then you're admitting
Go ahead.
that you may have caused it.
Oh, yeah.
Potentially.
I know. I didn't mean to.
No,
I wasn't
what?
like trying to cut you off,
No,
bro.
okay, you just made a 5-minute plea, impassioned plea, without realizing it, for sympathy for the gunman.
I just said there's
You
I just
also
said,
said you
What?
assumed the GMC driver did something that could have led to a shooting.
Yes, it could.
And then you look me in the face and go, "Yeah, I tell people this happened to me."
You wouldn't tell somebody you got shot at?
No,
Yeah.
no.
You can't keep your mouth shut about anything.
I know.
First, I'm going to go home and tell my wife. She's going to tell everybody.
I mean, you would have to tell your
I'm going to
spouse.
tell y'all. You're going to tell me if you got shot at. You're not going to come in here and tell us?
Based on what you just said
You
about
just got a brand new eyed vehicle with a hole in its side.
Yeah,
it's
you
a-
would have to explain that.
the
Yeah.
speed hole. No, based on how you just reacted to the GMC Yukon driver, I would know if I told you I got shot at, you would think that I did something terrible that led to the shooting.
But you could have done something terrible you didn't know you were doing.
Okay.
That's my point.
Okay, so if I go, yeah, this happened, but I didn't know I was doing it, you would be
You're
like,
running your
there
mouth.
you go.
Probably you're trying to find a Sabres game.
I ain't saying nothing to nobody, man. I think I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah, I can't.
Like, this is one of those situations where you're a victim and it could still ruin your
It's
reputation.
kind of a cool story after the fact.
Being shot at?
Well, it is kind of a story. I mean, they make movies about stuff like this.
Oh, yeah, that Clint Eastwood.
DC shooter.
That Clint Eastwood one where I shot at a Yukon and missed.
If Clint never missed.
It was one of the worst follow-ups to the Jimmy Carter, Johnny Cash songs. I shot a Yukon.
I put a hole in a car today.
It's not the song.
Oh.
We're going to reset here with Instagram messages. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Armand writes us. I think the guy in the Ford Sport pulled out the gun to be a tough guy and mistakenly let the gun go off.
Yeah, it could be like little man syndrome in a way, right?
But, okay, like what you
That's an insult.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, Tommy's going to pull out a gun. But what did Kimmy do to deserve it? I think it's the question we're all
We
asking.
all know what that is.
No, like if we
mean?
walk down Armand's theory here, I don't
Yeah.
think it's the worst theory in the world. Like, first of all, the fact that you missed completely.
Yeah.
Because it's Yukon's. a
You're
pretty
not
big
good with the
truck.
gun.
Like,
I'm tough too.
why you gotta hurt a guy?
What? We're worried about hurting this guy's feelings?
Every man under 5'8" is
The guy who
fuming at you right now.
overreacted?
Fuming.
What
No,
would it sound like if I did that?
Oh. Well, the gun, you couldn't shoot a gun because it would really hurt your little ears.
but like this 23-year-old guy, let's say Armand's right and he did pull out the gun just to scare him, and the
and
gun
it went
goes
off by accident.
The fear you would immediately
God,
have
yeah.
as a human being, because you know what's coming.
Oh, sure.
They're gonna call the cops. A gun doesn't go off without the cops getting.
And you're
called.
lucky it just hit nothing.
Right?
basically.
Yes. Like God forbid the gun accident.
Or ricocheted off or something.
Yeah. I mean, look, it all worked out for the best here. Thank God.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't know. If you got shot at, would it change the way you drive your car?
Oh, it would change everything about my life. You know, I've had three guns pointed at me.
Yeah.
And they would stay with me, and they weren't even discharged.
But wait a minute. You've had 3 guns pulled on you, and you haven't changed your life in any way.
But nobody fired on me.
So that's what it takes.
I got hit. The kid did hit me in the head with it.
Is that the one where you peed your pants?
Yes.
I was just asking.
You ask every time.
Okay.
Is that breaking news? Tommy wet his pants when he was arm robbed.
There are 3 situations where you had a gun pulled on you.
Yes.
I'm just trying to make sure we're all on the same
One,
page.
I worked with the guy, and he wanted to show us what a quick draw he was.
We'll take one more call, 252-WCMF. John, I got like 30 seconds, brother. What do you got for us?
Well, I'm listening to what you guys are saying and everything on both the drivers. I would say that both of them are they're both at fault.
Oh, it's a push.
New York State, you have a driving privilege. That's a privilege. It's not something that you have the right to have.
Sure. No, I remember when they passed that bill a second ago where if you abuse that privilege, you get shot at.
Yeah, I mean, you got. I see it every day when I'm on the highway with, cars and trucks. I can see what the other guys.
How about guys that leave their blinker on too long?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, John, I'm late, buddy. I got to go, but thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Driving's a privilege.
I see it every day. It's just some mean streets out there, boy.
He sees both cars and trucks.
Yes. and minivans and step vans.
All right, listen.
What?
This might be the most important break we do all week.
Oh, wow.
Because it is a warning to a community that is dealing with something that we all saw coming. And this does not make this community a bad place. It does not make this community a dangerous place. And what I am begging right now for the folks that run this town and the folks that live in this area, play above the noise.
Okay.
Do not get sucked into what happened because people are going to say things. People that don't know how all this goes down. If you do anything to change what you have magically built, it is going to be a disaster. And we will tell you the story that led up to it and what folks in this village now want done to remedy this dangerous situation. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. These things are going to happen.
Okay.
You set up a bar scene.
Sure.
People come into the area. There are going to be dicey moments. And right now, one East Side place is at a crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can understand this is a small negative, right? I get it. I get why people are upset. But it's not even close to overriding the benefits this has brought into your community.
And the only reason you have this is because other communities overreacted.
And you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
That's why you got this gift.
So, you can be cool and follow our instructions, or you can do what you want to do and destroy it.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. If you're going to get married, you have to follow a couple of traditional steps. There was the whole ask dad, if that's okay. Right, if you're a man. Then you have to go out and buy the engagement ring.
Oh, yeah.
And what was it, 3 months salary that's standard on the
Yeah,
engagement ring?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, not anymore.
Oh, wait.
Well, it turns out it's no month salary right now.
Oh.
Because a surprising number of Gen Zers are foregoing the engagement ring, wedding rings, period, in doing this in its place.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what it is just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So there are 2 not-so-great incidents from the village of Fairport this week that have made the news.
What happened?
Both of them happened within like 30 minutes of each other on Saturday night. The first one, police were called around 1 a.m. to North Main Street to check on an individual.
Okay.
That's the call.
All right.
It turned out a 44-year-old man needed medical attention. So the parents and ambulance responded, and when they got him in the back of the wagon, the man allegedly attacked a paramedic.
Jesus.
Yes, not good. It's actually been on the news for like the last 2 or 3 nights. One of the paramedics was talking last night. Now, the good news, the injured paramedic was treated and released, but not something you want to deal with.
No,
especially
when you're trying to help a guy.
Exactly. At around the same time, on the same night, police received a call for a report of a fight involving 50 people on North Main Street.
50?
50. Oh, you're already doing it. You're already doing it.
50.
So because the Fairport Police Department was tied up with a punch-in ambulance victim, the Monroe County Sheriff's Department went and checked this out. Police say when they got there, they found a man unconscious on the ground and many people being disorderly who refused to listen to deputies.
So a May and a lady.
Yeah. As they were trying to get people to leave, another man started punching several people on the sidewalk.
As he was leaving, let me get a few more shots.
All right, we're going to get out of here. Let me just hit a couple people. Between the 2 incidents, 2 arrests were made, and we're waiting on charges, potentially further charges on other people. And as you can imagine, Tommy, this has caused quite the hubbub in the quiet little village of Fairport. The mayor had to come out and issue a statement yesterday. Quote, as we get more popular, we are going to have some of those unintended consequences that come with the expectation and with that nightlife and with that environment that we've created here. And it sounds like the mayor's on the verge of doing something. People are calling on social media. Something has to get done. Folks who live in the village do not want to stand for this. And this is a huge moment.
Oh, it is.
For the village of Fairport. Because, Tommy, it's the first story in Fairport where the nightlife situation has produced a not great countywide situation, right? Tommy?
Yep.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you are the mayor of the village of Fairport, what do you do right now?
Well, you don't overreact because this is what killed Park Avenue. This is what killed East End. This is what killed Sodas Point in the summertime because they didn't want the noise. And now they're ghost towns. And all those businesses are gone. Like, all those places were hot spots.
Yeah.
And they just kept shifting around and running them out of town. And, yes, it's the cost of doing business. It's just the way it goes. You're going to have some problems some nights when you bring that many people down there and you have alcohol.
All right. So, I agree with everything you're saying.
Right.
If you are the mayor of Fairport, and you say don't overreact,
right.
What does that include? What are you doing to remedy the situation?
I mean, first of all, it's a one-off incident.
Okay.
Right?
Well, it's 2 off in the same night.
Yeah, but I mean, we haven't had any other problems.
All right, now I will ask this because
you can't. It's going to happen.
Well, anytime there's a big nightlife scene,
you're going to get some of this.
Okay. So
and if you don't want it, if you want this business, you're going to have to learn to live with a little bit of this.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
If you are the mayor of Fairport, what are you doing this morning?
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I can understand if you're in that position, feeling like you have to do something to show that like you are concerned and that like you're gonna make sure that this doesn't happen again. I just don't know how you do that without an overreaction.
So then, all right. So both of you say something has to be done, but don't overdo it.
I don't think something has to be done, but I can understand feeling like you have to say or do the right thing so that people. Because we all know, especially like with Facebook and everything now, I mean, it's where they whine and day. Everybody takes it and overreacts, and it festers into something even bigger than it originally was.
And you don't want to put a cop on every corner. That's not going to solve it.
That's not what I heard. Well, you said it in the wrong voice. If you say it in the right voice,
what
it works. You got to put a cop on every corner,
and
then we'll put a cop in all places.
Like the story starts one way and eventually balloons into something, based on rumors and things and you'll even start to hear stories of things that never happened.
Well, no, I heard the other night that someone was out in Fairport hiding under people's cars and cutting their Achilles tendons to steal their packages. All right.
I mean, think about how much drinking I used to do out.
Yeah.
And I used to drink at pretty nice places.
Sure.
I still saw stuff. Even in the nicest bars with what you thought were the nicest people out for the evening, the alcohol got away from them, and once in a while, some stuff went down.
Absolutely.
It's just the way it goes. And if you don't want to be in this business, if this isn't for you, then you're in the wrong business.
All right. So with these two incidents.
Cheers, everybody.
With these two incidents that happened in Fairport Saturday night around 1 a.m., again, a 44-year-old man being responded to by paramedics who attacks the paramedics allegedly in the back of the ambulance. At the same time, 50 people in a fight on North Main Street, one man unconscious on the ground, other people getting punched as they were being told to leave. If you are the mayor of the village of Fairport, you are listening right now, do not do a thing. Do not change a thing, because everything you said about the bar scene shifting is 100% correct. The reason why Fairport has had this opportunity is because of the issues that happen at East End, the issues that happen on Park Ave, the issues that happen on Monroe Ave, right?
It moves around.
Yes, it pushed all the kids to Fairport. And here's the thing, Tommy, for 30 years, it's just been a cycle. The only difference is Fairport was never included in that cycle. It used to just be Monroe, Park, East End. Monroe, Park, East End. There was that little time, Kimmy, where Greece picked up people, and then they moved back into the city again, right? You watch these neighborhoods get built up, and then they collapse.
They're ghost towns.
When they overreact, and that's just it, right? And it ain't just about being a ghost town. I mean, Fairport has how many new places that were built just to be bars?
A ton.
If you do something to change what's going on, you're going to have empty property.
And the I'm guessing, because I haven't seen it, but it sounds like the atmosphere is you can just kind of walk around at night. Go bar to bar, restaurant, you have a drink here, go down here, check this joint out.
Yeah.
It's big city style.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Where you can walk around.
Look, I was down there last week. I was at Tin Cup guest bartending. That's exactly what you're describing.
And people were still there. I mean, that's how resilient this place is.
All right, look, it's easy for us to run our mouths as people that don't live in that area. 252 WCMF. How do the folks in Fairport feel about this? Are you happy to have that nightlife and entertainment right at your fingertips? Is it starting to cause stress? I mean, look, it's also possible that people in Fairport would be happy to see this all go away.
Though I want it back the way it used to be, Patrick.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they have a cold, but
that's the way we talk from our porches. We're nice and quiet.
You live in Pittsford.
It's very grimy. The grimy elements have come into this town.
I know. I find it funny.
What's that?
You're saying all this stuff, right? Because if for some reason something like this happened in Pittsburgh, you would want everything changed immediately.
Well, we'd have ICE and everybody down there immediately investigating the situation.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Folks have been waiting patiently. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
You started the break, Tommy specifically, and I call with genuine curiosity about how places like Sodas Point, they killed it. So what did they change there that killed it? How would you fear that would come to Fairport?
So they didn't like the noise, they didn't like the boat traffic, they didn't like all the cars, so they put a curfew and on live music, outdoor music in the summertime, because they made all their money in the summer.
Yeah,
and they had a bunch of outdoor bars and venues, and they made them shut down early. It killed the business, and people left.
So didn't they make a rule, too, where they made you stay further out away from the shore?
On your boats.
Exactly.
And, they didn't want the kids hanging out on the sandbar and all that partying and everything, and they killed it.
So it seems pretty specific to that town, with boating and whatnot. But do you think?
No, it was noise. It was noise.
But he's saying like the stuff they did. Yeah.
So do you fear that the same thing will come to Fairport and that's just going to kill the town?
I mean, Jeremy, you could.
You kill the vibe. What's the sense?
Well, it's more the reputation, and once like
I want to go
people
out. These kids want to go out and have fun.
And here's the problem, Jeremy. And if I'm wrong, I want you to jump in.
And
and tell
Jeremy,
me.
you sound like a guy that loves him some fun, bro. You get down on it.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because let's say they just adjust a couple of things to change rules. Well, if you change rules and folks come down and break those rules, there are going to be more arrests, which people will then point to and saying it's getting worse and worse, even though you're trying to change the rules, and people stop going down there because there's this perception that it's dangerous, and then all of a sudden, Jeremy, they're back at East End, or they're out in Greece now, where they're hanging out.
They're going to find a new spot.
Exactly.
I'm not a good caller today because I have no solutions to this problem. I was just genuinely curious as to how Tommy started the break.
Okay. Well, I
wasn't going to find that. I wasn't going to find that in a comment section of some social media site, because that is just a dumpster fire. Jesus God Almighty.
Bro,
all right.
You would have thought.
Have a good day, Dick.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You would have thought they dropped a nuclear weapon on
Oh,
Fairport
sure.
based on what people are saying in the comments. Speaking of that, I'm sorry, Kimmy.
Did this kind of happen in Brockport in a way, like years ago? And I know like it's tough to kill it in Brockport because there's a college there, so you're always gonna have people out. But like, remember, like for a while there were like they made different rules about people at night or something. 'Cause I think it hurt some of the bars in that area because people. I want to say there was like a big fight or something once, and then they shut some things down.
I remember that. I don't know what they did to change it. But again, it's a college town, so even if you implement
it's
rules.
different in that because you're always going to have people there just based on the college being there.
So speaking of social media comments, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us talking about these two incidents that happened out in Fairport on Saturday night. A paramedic gets attacked trying to treat a person, while at the same time there was a 50-person fight down the street happening that had to be broken up. 2 people arrested in the whole thing, and the mayor of Fairport came out and said, this is what happens. Nightlife. And that's not fair because he didn't actually sound like that. Yeah. Also, people at Fairport, at least based on the comments, Doctor, something else to change is getting dangerous. Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. There is one simple thing they can do. Just let Fairport people drink at the Fairport bars so these idiots from the outside
your ID.
Don't come in and mess stuff up.
Oh, squeeze them out.
So you have to be from Fairport?
Yeah, because people from Fairport never get into fights or get drunk or get pissed off.
So that's the first thing. What makes you think these people that were involved in this on Saturday night?
50 people?
Yeah, weren't from Fairport. Because, Kimmy, we know guys from Fairport. We love those guys. They're also massive dicks. There's one I can think of right now that may have been involved in that 50-person melee.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to kill business by only letting people from that area in those bars and restaurants.
It's just so funny to me when stuff like this happens. It's obviously people not from here. No one from Fairport would have a couple of drinks and get themselves in a bad situation. We're from Fairport. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil. How are you, brother?
Good. But yeah, Fred Fest. It was like 8 years ago. Somebody tried to light a church on fire.
So that's out in Fredonia, the party they have out there.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, you do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because it probably will never happen again.
Well, no, it's going to happen.
It's just the way it works.
When you're drinking late at night, there will be fights.
Yes.
It can happen anywhere.
Right.
Just immature kids. But I don't think it'll ever happen again.
Adults.
I've seen adult fights.
The guy in the ambulance was 44.
Well, that dude was on some drugs.
Okay, Phil, here's what sucks is what I said I firmly believed in, don't do anything, until you called up and said it, and now I think I have the wrong idea. Shut Fairport down. Shut it down. Burn the bars down. Let's make it farmland. How about that?
Oh, my gosh. Just because it was my opinion, now you're not going to rock with my opinion?
100%. And the fact that you called it rock with my opinion has solidified my decision. Phil, thanks for the call. All right, 252 WCMF.
What did he say? Somebody tried to light a church on fire? Is that what I?
Fredonia Fest, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of want to hear more about that story.
Who the hell knows?
What?
I don't know. Look.
Yeah.
If you want Fairport to go back to the way it was,
and it will happen quickly.
You're right, but look, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe the people in Fairport want that. Maybe they have dipped their toes in the nightlife scene and they've decided.
Now they just want to go out for a nice fish fry.
Exactly, but you can't toe this line because there are a couple of nice restaurants down on that main street.
Yeah.
And you see people walking back and forth all the time between like the nicer places. And again, I say nicer. There isn't like a dive in Fairport, right?
No.
But like the reason all of those things can survive is because they all lean on each other, right? I would assume, at least based on what I saw the other night, you got a lot of traffic going from bar to bar to bar to bar, and there's money in each of those bars. You get what I'm saying? You take one or two of those things away, it all starts to collapse.
Yeah.
So if you want to have to drive into Pittsford to go have a glass of wine or go have fun, if you want to have to drive into the city of Rochester to get a couple of drinks, that's fine. It's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Fair?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I am begging people in Fairport, do not overreact. Do not kill what you've built because you've got a great thing going. And the last thing you want to be is a town with 5 empty giant bars because you changed what brought you.
Yeah.
Dance with who brought you to the dance.
But if they don't overreact, it'll be a first.
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
I mean, we just got all these examples. You don't have to look far or think too hard.
No, you're right, man. And again, like, it ain't even a recent thing. This has been going on for 40 years in this town. I mean, hell, you can trace it all the way back to the festival tent down on East Ave.
Festival tent was a big one.
East Ave Fest.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the changes that we've made to our festivals, like Park Ave doesn't exist anymore because it got rowdy. The changes at the Lilac Festival, right? I mean, like, all of these things.
Yeah, they just keep chipping away.
I guess the hope would be, to your point, that this would be the first time it didn't happen.
Yeah.
That this has happened enough times where the folks in Fairport take a deep breath.
Well, there's examples.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that town.
There you go. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You like to throw the word trash around a lot, and I think I know where you're going here when I tell you what this is.
Oh, man, what trash showed up.
I
man.
am asking you
What?
to listen to the reasons here.
Why they
Because,
trashed?
well, look, when these kids lay out why they have changed this 200-year tradition when it comes to getting married, it makes sense. As a matter of fact, I think you can argue what they are doing now represents this lifelong bond way more than what we and you and everybody listening
Okay,
had
all
to
right,
do.
yeah, I'm going to listen to this trash talk.
We will tell you
Yeah.
why Gen Z has started to ditch engagement rings and what they are doing in its place.
Yeah, I'm dying to see what they're replacing it with.
I'm going to tell you. And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. This makes perfect sense.
What's that?
In fact, I think the representation of this
Yeah.
is better than what we've been doing forever. Because you know what I like to say?
What's that?
The most dangerous sentence in the English language is we do it this way because we've always done it this
All
way.
right.
But in this case, it wouldn't be dangerous. It just makes more economic sense.
Women love that.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, you can go to the WCMF webpage. What is this, 1993? Get on the internet.
Website.
Go to www.wcmf.com. Go to the contest page. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Go check that out at www.wcmf.com. Just after 7:45. Sabres in 5, 6, or 7.
Okay.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So for years and years and years, there was a pattern you followed when you wanted to get married.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The more traditional folks would, if you're a man, you go to her dad.
Yeah.
You ask for her hand in marriage. Then you set up some kind of elaborate proposal where she's going to remember it forever. But before you do that, you save up 3 months' salary. And then you buy yourself a ring that's going to knock her socks off and surprise her with it. Boom, you're now engaged.
Yeah.
Gen Z has stopped subscribing to that tradition.
Oh.
Because a new study shows that Gen Z has started tattooed engagement and wedding rings.
Look at this.
I asked you to listen before
I'm
you
listening.
judge.
So as a total replacement. 'Cause
Yes.
I know that this has existed and people have done it.
Oh, yeah.
But they still have the ring.
No, we are talking no
Yeah.
ring at all.
Okay.
It is strictly a tattoo. And in the study,
So is it a ring tattoo or just a tattoo of any?
a ring tattoo,
Okay.
Oh,
a
okay.
tattoo on your ring finger.
Gotcha.
So when asked why a significant amount of Gen Zers are doing this, the reasons were threefold. One, cost, obviously.
Yeah.
You can get this done for a couple $100, not 3 months' salary. Two, the commitment angle of it.
What's that?
You can't take it off.
No, you can't.
But it is transferable.
Kimmy, everyone know you will be spoken for at all times, which leads us to the third thing. Gen Z kids have different jobs for men and women than, we did when we were younger. More jobs than ever are not allowing people to wear their engagement and wedding rings while they are working. For example, if you are a woman who works in medicine, which 1 in 3 people in Rochester do, chances are pretty good you have to take your rings off when you go to work.
Okay.
My wife can't wear her engagement ring at work,
Yeah.
and she says that makes her single during the day. Probably totally fine. But now, whether, if you can't wear your ring, no big deal. Your ring is always on. I don't see the negative here.
Oh, listen, from a guy's perspective, it's great, man. I don't have to drop all this bank on a ring.
Well, you would have to get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't get why women
Wait,
are
wait.
working backwards, man. You get an asset up front from this idiot.
Okay, MSNBC.
Yeah.
And you don't have to give it back, man. But you can. Here's a dude willing to plop down thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah.
And if it don't work out, you can keep the ring and cash out.
Hey,
why
dumb-
would you do that?
Hey, dumbass, you're about to attach yourself to them both personally and financially. It's your money,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
By the way, you can do that more
I
without a
know.
ring on your
I
hand.
know.
Well,
Not
that's
gonna
true.
hurt as much.
You know what?
I got caught.
Yeah.
Ah!
The tattoo is permanent.
It's
As a
permanent
guy
to
who's
nothing.
been married 3 times, I would think you'd be the one in the room that would be like the least likely to I guess fight for the tattoo ring instead of an actual ring.
I guess, but to me, it's like, I get it. I don't understand why women are doing it.
Okay, wait. I love how you get it. To Kimmy's point, you weren't just married
Yeah.
3 times. You bought 4 rings, so you would have had
You would have had to
3
get-
surgeries, 3 laser procedures done to get that ring.
Can't I
off.
just
You
add
probably
another
couldn't
ring
even-
to the ring?
I couldn't
I
even
have like a
tattoo
ring
it
going up my
anymore.
finger.
Black finger.
Yeah, I'm shocked at this.
I know
take, yeah.
people that have gotten those ring tattoos that are divorced and
Yes,
remarried.
that's
Understood.
right.
And they put a ring over the tattoo ring, or that's the ring now.
There's no way you can keep your tattoo ring from
They
a previous
did.
relationship. That would no.
I mean, there are people that have not take the ring finger tattoo out of it. There
I
are
know.
people that have tattoos for past relationships.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You think this is trashy. I can see the look on your face.
I think any woman that accepts this is accepting a trash relationship. Yes. Yeah.
So
You're settling. You're settling low, girl.
Wait, so in your opinion, a man is worth solely what he spends
Yeah.
on an
Oh, yeah.
engagement ring? Are you?
Wow.
What else are we good for?
Wow.
Money.
No, that's
Money, tasks. What are you bringing good looks and a smelly dong to this situation?
What was she seeing you for then? Because
You're
it's not like you were a big spender.
You're just a goddamn dump truck.
So wait,
and you gotta bring something to the table, boy.
All right. So let me ask you a question then.
I'm handsome.
Let me ask
Even
you.
with this chip tooth, I'm gonna get it fixed.
Well, no, you're running your mouth over here talking all traditional. Mike Muley showed up. You said that
everything.
there's nothing men are good for except for money and what we bring to the table.
Yeah, you got to bring something to the table.
You don't bring money to the table with your wife.
No.
Okay. Yeah, like she doesn't know that
you had to live in her house.
What? But pass the money. Pass the money.
Different day. I'm a Gen Zer.
What do you bring to the table?
I bought it. I bought the ring.
What?
I bought the ring.
What'd you spend?
Like
bro, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a whistle on it.
No, I spent
Wonder Twins activate.
3 days salary.
I mean, to your credit, she has to love you for something else. There must be something about you that she loves.
I don't ask.
Because it wasn't the ring.
I don't ask.
The permanent aspect of this ring, I kind of find romantic.
Oh, so romantic.
Well, look, isn't that what marriage?
It's the ultimate commitment.
Yeah, you're a bunch of gypsies.
You're putting their. Are you putting their name? Like, what are you
Actually,
putting
I
on
take
your
that
ring
back.
finger?
Gypsies wear rings.
Whatever.
Like the date or something?
Whatever you want. I mean, you designed the tattoo for it to be.
Yeah, Looney Tunes, whatever.
You know, but Kimmy, it's funny you say a tattoo is the ultimate commitment. No, marriage is the ultimate commitment. I mean,
that's what I mean. But you're saying like I trust in this so much that I know it's going to be a permanent
I'm
thing.
going to wear my love.
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Are you? I mean, you say for better, for worse. Sickness, health, death do us part, right?
Yeah.
This is supposed to be forever. The tattoo reinforces how forever this is.
It is interesting because
it seems like a chin's trash move. It has nothing to do with this permanent ink crap.
It's interesting because I feel like with millennials, the idea of like traditional marriage was kind of changing in a way, especially when it came to like, big traditional weddings. And then I could totally see like Gen Z changing it and making it their way after that, right?
What?
Like, maybe, I mean, with that, why do you need a ring at all?
Absolutely. No, I mean, every generation takes the traditions from before and change it, except for yours. You just did everything the way your parents did because you're uncreative dicks. Like Zach writes us on Instagram.
It was cold.
WCMF.
You did the same thing.
What did I do? I bought my wife $120
You bought a ring. You had a ceremony
with a coupon. We got married. We got married at Black Creek Park, and you told me how busted I was the whole time when my pregnant wife was saying vows. We were hiding in the trees, videotaping her. You perv-ass bitch. We ran out of beer.
Like, this may be their way to say I'm committed without
the commitment,
all the stuff that goes into getting married. I don't even know. Are they even actually getting married?
They are getting married.
Why get married, man?
But you're okay with that. That's what you've been arguing for years.
What do you want?
I want them to be honest why they're doing it. Unless you want to do it, it's
no,
great.
they're being honest because it costs too much money to buy an engagement ring.
See, just
because
say
they
that.
can't. That's what they said.
Don't give me that permanent love crap.
Why did you buy your wife an engagement ring?
Because that's what God intended.
What part of the Bible is that in?
The part with the ring.
Yeah, the part with the ring.
Yeah,
got like 500 pages.
Remember the guy showed up with the gun, stole the ring.
252 WCMF. Gen Z are ditching traditional engagement rings for ring tattoos. The reason threefold. The cost. I mean, we know what an engagement ring costs. The commitment, the idea that you can't ever take it off, so you're always spoken for. And 3, jobs are changing, and a lot of Gen Z folks have jobs where they're not allowed to wear their rings at work. So instead of having to take it off, potentially lose it, not let people know you are spoken for, the tattoo is there forever. Zach writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says, a friend of mine got his wife's name tattooed on his ring finger in place of a ring. He does contracting work. Didn't want to have his finger ripped off in the equipment. Makes perfect sense to me.
All right.
What, you want Zach to lose a finger? Or Zach's buddy?
No.
Huh?
So he put his name.
Her name
on his ring finger.
This
basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Andrew writes, would Kimmy be okay with a tattoo instead of a ring?
I mean, I am cool with an alternative to a ring, but like I'm so afraid to tattoo anything on my body. I just don't like the idea of needles in my skin.
Okay.
It's more like the fear of the tattoo than it is like having a permanent thing on me.
Can your husband wear his ring while he's firefighting?
He's got a rubber one.
Okay. But they do have that rule he has to take it off when they go to the bar after, right?
Yeah, totally.
Totally brutal.
Not funny.
No,
he's pretty good about wearing it.
There, but
he's got a rubber wedding.
Yeah, it's like I have
they're
one
great.
on right now.
I think they call that a washer.
These rubber rings are very popular.
Oh yeah, you get them at Home Depot. You get a sleeve of them
It's
for like
the
$2.
I think he doesn't fit into his like nice ring that we
He's
bought
got to
when we
lay
got
in the bed and
engaged.
try to get it on.
No, it's too big.
Wait, the ring's too big?
Yeah, he lost weight and his finger shrunk. So now it's too loose. He's afraid he's gonna lose it.
So talking about the cost, which is the main reason why Gen Z is moving away from the traditional engagement ring to the tattoos. This is something we need to prepare for all over the place with this next generation, both Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because they ain't got the money generations before them had. For example, even the folks that want, Gen Z folks that want rings, 30% said they are open to non-diamond stones. 26% of Gen Z said they want to forego a ring entirely, instead opting to spend that money on a shared big-ticket memory-making trip. So instead of
like
having
a big honeymoon.
Yeah, or something before that. Instead of a $5,000 engagement ring, let's take that money and we'll go travel somewhere, which, again, is what you have always argued for. But because it's kids, you feel like you have to hate it.
You got to earn it. You can't just be flying out to Fiji willy-nilly. Where do you put a ring on it?
How did you?
How do you put a ring on it anymore?
How did you? What?
How does Beyonce even do that tune anymore?
If you like it, you better make
Go down and get a tattoo from Joe T.
Schedule an appointment.
Go see T for a tattoo.
I wonder if
that dude was married like 8 times.
Yeah, that's why his finger's black. Black finger.
That ain't why it's black.
So
that
I know
finger's got some history, son.
I know people have started to forego weddings to afford a house instead, or to afford something that they like, a goal instead between the couple.
All right.
So I would imagine that, yeah, like if you're Gen Z and you're trying to save for something, it might feel silly for this couple to spend so much on these rings when like there are bigger things that they need and want.
So either have just a non-traditional wedding, like just a ceremony.
Or if they're even doing that, I don't know.
They're not even getting married.
Well,
really.
it's weird you bring that up because, Kimmy, I would have thought that was the same thing. However, all right, walk with me here for a second.
I know they feel pressure from family to do something.
Well, Kimmy, would you think that Gen Z right now is the highest percentage of people getting married? Because it goes up to like 28 years old.
Yeah, you're probably in that range,
First time
right?
head down,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I mean, if someone's going to get married, the best odds are it's someone who's
in your 20s.
All right,
yeah.
Gen Z. Okay. Kimmy, we are a town loaded with high-end wedding venues.
Oh, yeah.
Downtown, in the suburbs, all the way out to the sticks. Yet, every one of those are always booked every weekend.
They're booked out for like a year or two.
They've, created new ones. They've expanded.
So that tells me that they are still having big, expensive weddings. If you can't find a place to get married in these high-end wedding venues,
you're not wrong.
It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I get the idea of not spending the money on the ring, but then why are you spending $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 on a giant-ass wedding at one of these venues? Like, it seems kind of,
Yeah.
Is that just unique to, like, our area because of, like, big families?
The Italians?
Here? I don't know.
Well, I don't know if you're going to subscribe.
That's who I know has felt the most pressure to have a big wedding.
I mean, if you're going to subscribe to the Italian idea of tradition, I would have also thought you were getting an engagement ring for that person.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But we got a ton of people that are writing us saying they've done the engagement tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Like, it maybe that, I mean, tattoo's also big in Rochester.
Yeah, it is.
Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, as a heavily tattooed individual, I like the idea. I actually proposed this idea to my wife. However, the other side of the coin, my sister did this. She was with a dude for less than 3 months, and boom, tattoo on her ring finger. 2 weeks later, she's single.
So you get it removed, you just don't care.
You got to get it removed.
Nah, that's expensive, but it's painful, isn't it?
It's something
yeah.
that you see every time you look at your hands. I would want it removed, but I understand, like...
You may get engaged again. Just leave that one on.
No, bro.
I mean, you're only just doing it's just ink.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question.
What?
You blind dated for a while.
Oh, yeah.
And it was hilarious. Mostly because women walked in, laughed at you, and walked out. But let's say you sit across from a woman at a coffee shop, bar, or whatever, and you notice during the first conversation she has a tattoo on her ring finger. That's not an immediate red flag to you?
It depends. It depends on the chick. Was she fine?
Well, I don't know how she can be fine because you said people that do this are trashy.
But let's say she fine.
She fine trash?
How about she fine? She has beautiful hands.
Golden trash. Beautiful hands. Ruined by that. So this would not bother you. It wouldn't be a deal breaker for you.
Like, just start dating her?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Walking around with another man's name on her finger.
No, I mean you. I mean you
everywhere
could date.
that finger goes, his name goes too, buddy. You're getting J.O.'d by Steve, her ex-fiance.
Yeah, but every woman's got a Steve in her hand. I mean, everyone's got a past. So what's the difference?
Well, I mean, you're not looking at his name going up and down really fast.
Well, I never looked down anyway, so.
It's the best part. 252 WCMF.
Not for her.
252.
She doesn't need a gallery like it's Oak Hill.
What? You just look up at the sky?
It's in the hole. It's in the hole.
What are you doing? Go ahead.
No, you just like this.
Like a turkey in the rain?
Like this.
Like that? Is that what you do? You having fun? Yes, I am. Thank you.
Yeah, it feels good.
How's Steve doing down there?
That's good.
252 WCMF. Let's get a lady's opinion on
Okay,
this.
there you
Not
go.
the J. Owen thing.
Right.
The wedding ring thing. Alicia's on CMF. Hey, Alicia, how are you?
Hey, you guys are gonna think I'm greedy, but I'm not. My husband and I have 2 wedding rings, one for 2 different, one for each ceremony we did. So if he's got to leave me, he's got to divorce me twice.
Okay.
Both in the Catholic religion and the Hindu religion.
Okay, so you guys are 2 different religions.
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you, because you said we don't want to call you greedy, so this will determine if you're greedy or not. Alicia, combined, what did you guys spend on engagement rings?
So I taught my husband to be frugal. I told him if you spend over $1,000 on a wedding ring, I'm going to be mad. So he bought it during Black Friday, and then the wedding ring we used for the Hindu wedding, it was actually designed with my ancestors' gold. So they, that one was free basically.
Oh.
So I'm frugal.
Okay. Frugal fiance, Tommy.
Okay.
But he's committed so much that he married me twice. So.
Yeah, that's what he says. That's what he tells all his buddies.
Alicia, you said you're frugal. You've gotten married already, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do Hindu folks have big weddings? I don't know why I feel
They're
like
huge.
Yeah, they're huge.
Matter of fact, they go broke doing it. And there's
one of my friends from work, her daughter got married, and they had 6,000 people at the wedding.
6,000.
So some of these weddings get into
his
the
dad,
millions of dollars.
The guy she married.
Yeah.
The guy she married is a huge politician, so their weddings tend to be extravagant. A lot of my cousins have spent like $50,000, close to $100,000 for weddings.
But this isn't.
a lot.
This is
I did
happening.
not.
Is this happening in India or over here?
No, this is happening here.
Oh.
By the way, I love how we have a woman who is Hindu.
Well, I'm asking.
And Indian. No, you weren't. You were trying to tell her what Hindu weddings were like.
I just saw a thing.
Hindu woman who has had Hindu wedding.
Yeah, but she's Hindu over here. Which means, she's eating fast food. She's eating cow. She's slamming cow.
We don't need okay.
She's eating pizza. She's eating cow.
She's eating cow pizza.
Yeah. She's probably bad-mouthing Gandhi.
What are you doing? Alicia, you were saying, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. If you guys want to know how much we spent on our wedding. We did a lot of it ourselves, so we spent around $15,000.
So
Okay.
they Americanized it. They ruined it.
Alicia, thanks.
They didn't have the belly. They had no
Bye.
belly dancing.
Whitest man ever tries to tell Hindu woman what her wedding was.
I've seen some Indian stuff.
What
man.
is that she was living
Have you ever been to one?
No.
Have you?
No, but I really want to go to one.
The food looks outrageous.
Yeah, but I don't know
It
what's
looks like
spicy and
so
what's not.
much fun.
And by the way, a lot of it's vegetarian, but good.
I'd be worried they'd see me coming and give me the
Yeah.
spiciest stuff on purpose.
Here's another thing you wouldn't like.
What?
And you're going to laugh at me.
What?
0 cheese.
They have cheese, you
Ain't
idiot.
no Indian
Bro,
cheese.
There's no
Indian
cheese spread.
Yes,
There's no
there
cheese spread.
are. There's
not a
cheese.
cheese.
Shut up.
There's no cheese.
There's that cube cheese that they make.
That's what they say. It ain't real cheese.
I've eaten
though.
it before.
No, you have.
You're an idiot. Bro, you've never been to an Indian restaurant with cheese?
No. Oh, cheese. What am I, in Wisconsin?
We'll take one more call.
Give me some of that Midwestern good Indian food.
There's Indian cheese.
You got any gravy and biscuits to go with this?
Kimmy, will you Google what the cubed Indian cheese is called? Thank you. It's bother me for the rest of the day. It's in the green stuff.
Oh, it's in the green
I
stuff.
told you I love Indian food, but I can only go with my wife because I don't know how to order it because I've never been told
It's
what
all
it's called.
good.
It's delicious. I love it.
Right.
But there is cheese.
Paneer
Yes.
cheese?
Yes.
It's a cottage cheese.
It's delicious.
Ain't no cottage. It's cottage cheese, man. Ain't no cheese.
Shut up.
Ain't no Swiss cheese.
2-5
Ain't no Hindu Swiss cheese.
252 WCMF. We started this conversation with Gen Z ditching traditional engagement and wedding rings for tattoos. John's got the last word on CMF. Johnny, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I was married for 10 years. On our 10-year anniversary, we decided to do the tattooed wedding bands.
Okay.
4 years later, we were divorced. Cost me $50 to get that tattoo. It cost me $2,000 to get it removed.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, it was
But man, was it
the
worth
best
it.
$2,000 I ever spent, though.
Sorry.
But no,
Should have just bought the ring.
I love how you tell Indian woman her wedding should be.
When I step on
and
this
you step
guy.
on John's joke. Hey, anything else you want to talk about before we go? John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, man, look, as a husband of a dermatologist, those laser procedures to get rid of tattoos, they're no joke, man.
Yeah.
They
And
ain't
you have to
fun.
go like multiple times, right? It's not a one and done.
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, it's no joke. So, yeah, just something to think about.
Okay.
Sabres in 5, Sabres in 6, or Sabres in 7.
Oh.
We get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It doesn't have to get done tonight, but if it's not done by Friday night, we might have a problem.
Uh-oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF tonight. Your Buffalo Sabres look to close out the Boston Bruins at home. Game 5, 7:30 puck drop live on CMF. If you're going to watch it on TV, the game is on TNT or MSG.
All right.
And again, if you have the ability to watch MSG, as Kimmy so eloquently put it last week, you want to enjoy that because they know how to pronounce the players' names. You get a better local broadcast.
Yeah.
All right. So the Sabres have a 3-1 lead in the series. They need one win, and they have 3 games to do it.
Right.
However, Tommy, tonight will be the hardest game they play all series.
Well, Boston's going to throw everything out there, right?
You got it.
They lose and you go home.
You got it.
They're a desperate team now.
And not only are they desperate, they got a lot of vets on this team. They've been in these high-pressure situations before, not to mention everything on top of they were embarrassed at home on national television on Sunday. Their goalie got run out of the game, and their goalie's one of the best playoff goalies statistically, like in
Cussing
NHL
him out
history.
on the bench.
Yeah, you got it. Like everything about it says tonight, kitchen sink is coming at you. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Sabres in 5, 6, or 7.
6. I do. I think they're going to do it in 6. I think that they're going to have it, like you said, Boston's going to throw everything they possibly have at them tonight. So it's going to take one more game, I think, to seal the deal.
So is the game, where's the game tonight?
Buffalo, Boston, Buffalo.
All right.
Those are the last 3.
All right.
Buffalo, Boston, Buffalo.
Oh, it goes back and forth. Oh, so they don't do 2 in Buffalo, then Boston? Oh, did not know that.
I believe that's how it was traditionally.
Oh, you could be right.
Again,
I
it's
just
been
assumed.
so long since the Sabres made the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it should be done. Yeah, at Buffalo. Buffalo, Boston, Buffalo.
Because you got them at home. You don't want to go back to Boston and have to pull that off.
You got it.
And if it goes to Game 7, your ass in trouble.
All right, so let's talk about
now
that.
That means you blew it.
All right, I'll ask you this, Tommy. Sabres in 5, 6, or 7?
They got to do it tonight.
So Sabres in 5.
They have to.
Okay, I'm not asking. I hate when you do this.
If they don't do it tonight,
oh no,
they've blown it.
No, you idiot.
No.
No,
You asked me.
Idiot.
Still got 2 more games to get a win.
I don't care.
You haven't watched a second of this
Because
series.
now you got to go to Boston.
Yeah, where they won.
They won 2.
Right.
They blew them out in Boston.
I got it, but it's tough to do. It's Boston, baby.
They did it twice.
It's hockey town.
No, Detroit is hockey town. Buffalo's hockey heaven.
No, it's Motor City.
Boston is
I've never
Beantown.
seen no hockey stick.
Okay.
Even that black fist doesn't have a hockey stick.
What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, no, it got slashed. It dropped it. You want to close it out in front of your fans tonight. I mean, if you can't win, which is understandable because, again, everything the Bruins have is coming at you, Game 6 is doable. Very doable in Boston. I do agree with one point you made. If you can't get it done tonight and Game 6 does not go your way Friday night,
you're done.
You're in serious trouble in Game 7. No, okay,
and even if you squeak by Boston, then you're doomed to the playoffs.
No, you're not. You're an idiot. No.
You should have handled this team.
Boston, Jeremy Swayman, Boston's goalie, will be the best goalie the Sabres
I know
see.
T-Bone's good.
T-Bone?
Yeah, that's what I call him.
Jeremy Swayman.
Yeah, T-Bone.
Why is he T-Bone?
I don't know. It's a good name.
No, because you thought I said you misheard it and you went with T-Bone.
T-Bone.
Okay.
T-Bone Sweeney.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Sabres have a chance to close out the series tonight. They're up 3-1 against the Boston Bruins. 7:30 puck drop live on CMF. Kimmy has the Sabres in 6. Tommy has the Sabres in 5. The good news.
What's the good news?
The Sabres have given themselves enough of a buffer where there is room for error, right? Like you can afford a game where you're just not yourself. And
but that's not good because then you come in half-stepping.
No, okay, look.
And then you get hurt. And then things start happening. And then the wheels come off the wagon.
No.
And you're done.
All right. Again, it's been so long since we have been in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
There is something that happens to every hockey team that makes a deep playoff run. There is going to be a game or two where it just does not work for you. It doesn't work. You play terribly. The goalie gets run. The players are frustrated and yelling at each other.
Not falling your way.
Yes, it is going to happen. I hope that game for Buffalo was game 2. Where Luukkonen went out, the goalie, in came Alex Lyon, and he's been playing out of his mind, right? They gave up a whole bunch of goals that game. They weren't playing well offensively.
But you made the adjustments? Okay.
Also, the Bruins looked exhausted starting Thursday night, and they were exhausted all game Sunday. They're not deep. The Sabres are a much deeper team.
And they're younger, aren't they?
Yes. Ideally, you could take advantage of that. There wasn't a break for a travel day. It's Sunday to Tuesday.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, Just keep sending waves of guys all night long at the Bruins tonight. Get the job done. Give you a couple of days off because the series that will produce their next opponent is currently tied at 2-2.
Okay.
So if you get a job
So
done
get a nice
tonight,
break.
Yeah.
Everything is, the table is set.
Give yourself the advantage if you can.
Yeah, it's just, these closeout games are the hardest ones to win.
But you know this going in. This isn't some big surprise.
They get paid too, man.
I understand.
No, I don't think you do. And look, I would argue the Bruins have the two best players, maybe the three best players in the series. You're going to see David Pastrnak, their forward. You're going to see defenseman Charlie McAvoy and their goalie Jeremy Swayman playing out of their minds tonight. You stop those three guys.
The Mac Man's going to be there?
Yeah, the Mac Man. What's his name?
Johnny Mac. Johnny Mac.
Jeremy Macklin.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Charlie McAvoy, you idiot. I just said his name. And again, just for personal reasons.
Yeah.
I need them to win tonight because.
No, here I am pulling for you.
Of course,
and you're arguing with me.
I'm not. No, you.
Tommy, what do you think? You're stupid.
No,
I also want this to happen. But shut up.
That's not what you were talking about, you idiot. You said if they don't win it tonight, it's over.
Oh, it is.
You're the dumbest person I've ever met.
Well, let's see.
No, I'm
So
saying.
why would you want, even if you don't speak this into reality, please.
Yeah.
We'll have it all wrapped up by Friday, Pat.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, come on. Let's get serious.
10 years ago, this wouldn't have been a story. Hell, 10 years ago, there would be an argument in this room that this place would not survive because so many other places would have been open around it.
Oh.
Yet this now might be the most successful restaurant in Rochester.
Really?
For one simple reason. It's the only one you could go to this time of night. Because there used to be a rich late-night culinary culture in Rochester.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, it disappeared.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. if we were doing this break in 2015, this wouldn't even be a story.
Oh.
In fact, if we were going to do this story, it would probably be about why these business owners think this is a good idea, because there's no way they can succeed in a place that is so jammed full of other businesses. But today, the discussion is different, because this place is going to crush on account of them being really the only game in town.
No competition.
I can't think of any.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. This story starts with tacos.
Tacos.
Story in the DNC highlights a brand new business that is opening on Monroe Ave called La Patrona Taqueria.
What's it called?
La Patrona Taqueria.
Patron, like the tequila?
La Patrona Taqueria. Patrona. I don't know. It's what it says. La Patrona Taqueria.
Okay.
Or as it said in the story, La Patrona Taqueria. It is a taco joint Mexican restaurant that will be opening on Monroe Avenue.
So sit down, regular restaurant.
So I don't know if it's sit down. I mean, maybe there's booths inside. It's in the old Soul Burrito over there on Monroe Avenue, next to what used to be the Country Suite. That's how you know we're old, is we have to use 25-year-old restaurant references downtown. So what makes this place unique, La Patrona Taqueria, will be open until 3 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays.
Damn. That's a late night taco.
You got it.
The tastiest taco out there, man.
The fact that this is a news story, the news story is all about how they're open till 3 a.m., is mind-blowing. Because, Tommy, Rochester was once the town of all-night eats.
Sure.
Every
24-hour joints.
Every day of the week. 24/7.
It was nice.
It was great.
Yeah.
But you had diners not just downtown, but a bunch of different suburbs. There were Hots places that never closed.
Right.
Like Christmas, open.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza.
Food trucks.
Thank you.
Used to be posted out everywhere late at night, waiting for that crowd to come through.
Kimmy, how many pizzas did you get delivered as a teenager at 4 o'clock in the morning?
A long line for a slice.
There you go. And that's even before you get to McDonald's and Burger King that used to keep their drive-thrus always open. And that's not even counting Wegmans and Tops and Walmart that had whatever you needed any time of the night.
Right.
So COVID is when these businesses stop going 24 hours.
Okay.
And I assume when that happened, it's just because no one was leaving. Why did the 24-hour Rochester restaurant never come back? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Well, you also don't have a lot of shift workers anymore.
But we didn't have shift workers in 2015, and every place was open 24/7.
Yeah.
I mean, did people stop going out as late? You know, like was that late night bar crowd not enough people to make it worth it to stay up that late?
You said the young kids aren't going out drinking anymore, so what's the point?
All right, you say that, but then we have a story out in Fairport where there's a 50-person fight on Saturday.
Yeah, but I don't know how late that was.
A lot of them went to urgent care.
All right, I am curious.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. When all of the restaurants that were 24/7 stopped being 24/7, or at least open till 4 in the morning during COVID, why did they not go back to those hours?
Maybe they just realized they didn't want to deal with the headache. I also think, wasn't there like staffing shortages,
maybe that's
things
it.
like that, where they couldn't find people to work that late, that shift?
All right.
But now more people are smoking weed. You would think it would add to the late night run.
Also makes you sleepy, though.
But then you're getting maybe more Uber Eats orders and things like that.
All right, so Uber Eats wasn't as... But here's the thing. Uber Eats, they would also benefit from the Uber Eats orders being open 24/7. I mean, it opens up a whole new potential customer base, right? Were they worried about crime? Like, they didn't want to be open at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Well, I mean, there is that element.
There were fights at those places sometimes.
Okay, but there were fights for decades and decades before that, right?
But maybe I just thought, I don't want this headache anymore.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are 3 people who are hurt the most by the lack of late-night chow.
Who you got?
The drunks.
Yeah.
They need to eat, too. The shift workers, because you're right, there aren't as many shift workers, but there still are shift workers in this town. And now you can only bring your lunch to work.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't leave in the middle of the night to go grab something to eat. No getting out of the building. But the biggest sufferers, I would argue.
Who's that?
The pregnant.
The pregnant?
Pregnant.
Okay.
Women who roll over at 2 a.m., stare their partner in the face, and tell them, you go get me, fill in whatever crazy thing right now.
The
Yeah, 'cause you don't even have Wegmans for that anymore, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, if you have a pregnant wife, fiance, girlfriend, whatever, where do you go when she tells you, get me this now? And they do it in that voice.
Are there still some 24-hour fast food places? Does that exist?
I can't think of anything.
Well, you're not up past 7 p.m., so how would you know?
Well, yeah, but I leave in the morning. There's nothing open.
I mean, to his point, I drive down West Henrietta Road.
There's nothing open.
There are 2 businesses open at 3 o'clock in the morning, and they're both gas stations.
Well, I guess, that's it. You're going to get snacks at a gas station.
Yeah. Like that, I brought Jay's Diner, for example, in Brighton, West Henrietta Road.
Yeah.
That was my wife and I's go-to spot when she was pregnant. Like the amount of pie that we ate at 3:30 in the morning because she woke up was like, "Give me pie now. I want pie." Like she'd grab my face and try to eat my face. Just out of intimidation, not even because she was hungry. I will eat your face. I'm like, okay, bye. God, I hope she's at work right now. But like I'm telling you, man, like if that Jay's Diner was not 24/7 when she was pregnant, I would have been in a world of hurt.
So maybe it's going to make a comeback, starting with the taco.
I mean, maybe, but that's the other weird thing. Are tacos late night food?
God.
Why not?
Man, that sounds so good.
Yeah.
After a long buzz, and you just, oh, yeah.
All right, so they're doing burrito. This place, again, the story in the DNC about La Trona. Let me try this again. I'm sorry. La Patrona Taqueria on Monroe Avenue.
I don't know what accent that is, but it is not Mexican.
It's Mexican.
No, it's
I
not.
don't know. I'm not actually sure what you're
La Patrona Taqueria.
Go ahead.
Okay. They're doing burrito tacos. You're familiar with these, right?
With what?
Burrito tacos. It's the ones you dip into like the broth.
I have not seen this.
Okay. So it comes
Taco au jus.
Bro, it's been a thing for like 20 years. Where have you been?
Not, so it's like a gravy?
So it's like, yeah, it's like a broth. It's I would almost like, yeah, it's like an au jus. If you were to compare it to something,
That sounds amazing.
it's really good. So salsa, cilantro, onions, and then you put the filling in, and they have things like barbacoa, a carne asada, a pollo
I
asado,
have no
a
idea.
pesto, a carnitas, a ground beef, fish, veggie.
Now it's an Italian show?
I know.
Everything
Going in the wrong
eventually-
direction.
Everything in Rochester eventually becomes an Italian choice. Now, man, I don't know if putting Mexican food on a stomach of beer or liquor.
Okay, is
Oh,
it
I
any
was-
worse though than
Than
anything else that
you
we
eat.
ate?
Yeah.
right,
It's all spicy,
Yeah.
fattening, delicious, salty. That's why you eat it.
Here's why it's worse.
What?
I understand that the hot sauce on a garbage plate can eat through a 56 Chevy.
Yeah.
Right? But we start eating those in Rochester when we're kids. So we build up a tolerance to
Yeah.
that concoction.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Our stomachs can't handle tacos.
look, this newest generation with Mexican becoming very popular
Yeah.
will build up that tolerance. But you and me, and you especially,
Right.
with your baby colon, you cannot drink.
We were of the HOTS generation.
Yes, we can't get drunk and then eat 3 a.m. tacos. That is going to be a bubbly tummy kind of evening.
Bubbly tummy.
Bubbly tummy coming to a Finger Lakes Resort and Casino with soupy pockets. Bro, you think you can get drunk and put 5 tacos in your stomach?
Well, at my age now, no. But like when I was a fat drunk, I mean, I used to, when I woke up in the morning, I go, I can't believe I ate all that crap, man. I mean, it was mostly Italian stuff, but it's still like lays like lead.
No, I mean, you're not wrong about that.
And I
but
used to go to Taco Bell because that was.
That's not Mexican food.
I know, but it's still got all the
No, it does.
basic
No,
stuff.
no, that is the most.
Okay, they didn't have no dip and gravy.
Bro, look, I mean, let me put it. You bring up the rumbling tummy. How about the spice? That's going to be a problem at 3
Well,
a.m.
yeah,
too.
depending on what you're getting.
Well,
All right.
probably.
look, you're drunk ordering food, and all of a sudden you're not going to accidentally order something spicy
No.
from La Patrona Taqueria.
Now that I'm thinking about it, for like a period of time, I don't think it exists anymore. There was a food truck called Hot Rositas.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like burritos and tacos. And that, for like a period of time, was my go-to late night.
what
And there
was
was
it?
something about, it's called Hot Rositas.
But I had burrito.
It had
Burritos.
burritos, furry burritos.
It was Mexican.
weird.
It had like burritos, tacos, all that. But like
Oh.
a late night burrito is like the perfect fill up my stomach, go to bed, and be
No.
okay food. I don't know why.
No.
For me, it was.
That's a dangerous game you're playing.
Yeah, but burritos are so goddamn.
They're so good.
You can't eat a burrito and not want to die, especially like homemade, like
Those
the
big fatties.
Yeah, the mom and pop made
Yeah,
ones. If
it
you
worked
eat
for
that,
me.
if you eat that burrito, you might as well dig a 6-foot hole in your backyard because you're not getting up the next day.
Yeah, but I would still eat it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris writes, Fairport Hots used to be open until 4 a.m. Now they close at midnight. Different generation of kids are not eating late like our fat asses did. Is that it? These kids just don't want to have late night food?
Yeah, because it's been pounded in their head. It's not a healthy lifestyle where we just did it, right? I mean, everything's way more health conscious.
Maybe.
I don't know, man. I think you're giving way too much credit to 18 to 23-year-olds.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you what. The experiment will be your daughters who've been brought up on a healthy diet.
Yeah.
And what they
well,
consider.
healthy-ish.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Bro.
You guys eat healthy.
Yeah.
Their father turned into like the world's largest Twinkie, for God's sakes.
So they got ribs.
Emaciated daddy.
They got ribs on Sunday night. And they didn't
Where'd they
finish-
get that idea? You're walking around with your shirt off?
Yeah, they saw their dad shirtless and got hungry.
Yeah,
How
he
would
saw
that
his rib
work?
cage.
Give me to get the joke. I come
But
home.
Joe has socks.
No, but like. So they had ribs on Sunday night. They didn't finish them, right? They put them in the fridge. They get home from school yesterday. They both pull out like full rib dinners for their after-school snack.
Damn.
So like, no, they're not eating edamame and carrots. Like, there's gnawing on ribs
Yeah,
yesterday.
So
I
you
mean,
think
if you-
they'll eat? They'll want the best.
Look, man.
If you go to like any college town, every like chain, like a lot of these like very, I don't even know what to call them, like late night food centric chains, like DP Dough. What's
Wings Over.
Have you ever heard of Hungry You, where it's like everything stacked on a sandwich that you can imagine, from like mozzarella sticks to like French fries.
But is that still a thing?
I think so. I think they still exist in those places. So I mean, younger people must be go-to food for people still.
I mean, I will say this. We talk about the people you should feel bad for, the drunks, the pregnant, the shift workers. I do feel the worst for kids like 18 to 23, because whether or not they want it, there was something about that late-night food scene after the bars and parties.
Oh, it was fun.
But it was uniquely Rochester. Like, it made us who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're in a line 20 deep at 3 a.m. for a plate. Fist fight breaks out, 10 people in front of you. No big deal. They get shuffled out the door. At the same time, you're running into your third-grade crush's parents who are coming back from a wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was complete chaos. It was a lineup of 30 different kinds of people, but it was no big deal. It was just our normal. Like, if you're over the age of 30, think of all of the insanity you witnessed at Gitsy's or Mark's Texas Hots or Stevie T's, but you were never scared. It never kept you from going back.
Because you were hungry, man. I just wanted to eat.
Look, I don't know if it made us tough, but I think it did expose everybody to an outside world that we weren't used to.
Yeah, it's a different culture after hours.
And like you and I, we lived in that after hours world doing comedy, right? But like, I would go out with buddies that were like strictly suburb dorks.
Yeah.
And after a while, it was just like, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I also remember being so broke, all you could afford was a plate of fries and a beer.
Decide.
Yeah.
And that would have been your meal for the evening, were curly fries and a beer.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
No, that sounds
It's
romantic.
delicious.
James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
All right. The businesses don't want the drama and the issues anymore. The amount of noses I saw broken in line at Stevie T's when I was in high school.
Or the amount of booing if somebody didn't know how to order the
Order
right
the
thing.
goddamn plate.
Get
Get
out of the way.
I'm starving. They know exactly what they're doing. You hear people talk about skilled labor all the time.
Yeah.
The most talented people I've ever seen in my life were the folks that worked at Hot's Places at 3 a.m.
God bless those people.
No, but Kimmy, they could whip you up a plate as you're saying it to them in 15 seconds. It was insane.
In code words.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Give me a plate, Mac, French fry,
Double Mac,
cheeseburger, everything. Bang, here you go. Thank you,
It was
kind
impressive.
sir.
Yeah.
Here's an extra $3 for your troubles. Much appreciated. All right, so look, if you do want a world in which late-night grub in Rochester is feasible, you need to support La Patrona Taqueria.
Go get a taco.
Get your late night snack.
And their barria tacos, including barbacoa and carne asada, pollo asada.
Mm-hmm.
That's chicken. For you gringos over there. There's a change coming to the New York State Police.
Oh.
A change you will see.
They getting new squad cars?
They are getting new squad cars, and they are doing it in style, son.
Damn.
And it brings up the question. When it comes to your police department, do you want them to look professional or do you want them to look cool?
Oh.
Because you can't be both. We'll get into it next here at the break room. I'll see you back. These are one of those cars you see riding down the street, and you go, damn!
Oh, really?
Like all of ZZ Top points at it as it drives by. And these are soon to be official New York State vehicles.
Nice.
Because you can be one of two things.
Yeah.
You can look professional or you can look cool.
Oh.
And it seems that the New York State Troopers have made their decision.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining. Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it out loud. Tommy, last week's champion,
crushed,
will be picking from Ben's hole. So tune in to hear a man not pay attention for 30 minutes.
You wish. You wish. I'm lasered in.
Lasered in?
Yeah, lasered in.
We'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. An announcement this week from the New York State Police Department.
Who are we going to get?
They are switching over to a new vehicle.
Okay.
The state troopers are adding the Ford Mustang GT
Damn.
to their fleet. So they have 19 so far. They're going to be deployed in the greater Albany area this week, and then over the next few weeks, as they start getting more, we'll start to see them around here. And they look bad ass.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like a Mustang. It doesn't have the lights on top. It looks like they're in the windows. So you get the Mustang silhouette. They are like blue-gray, like a smoky blue-gray with black graphics over it.
Looks like a Hot Wheels car.
It looked, yeah.
So they're going to be at car shows.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. The troopers say they need the Mustang for their performance and maneuverability, which
they
will
haul ass, man.
help combat aggressive driving and speeding. The state also says that these new cars are actually cheaper than the patrol cars they have now.
Oh.
They say they're actually 30% cheaper. So it's a triple win.
Mm-hmm.
Save money, better performance, look cooler.
Getting the ladies.
Well, I mean, I think the uniform just does that already.
Yeah, but now it's sealed deal.
Sealed deal. Okay. Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
Should the cops look cool?
Why not?
I think you can argue.
Yeah.
You can look professional. You can look cool. You can't look both at the same time.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
I mean, other countries have cool stuff like this.
Like what?
I think Italy has it.
You take Italian cops seriously? Policia? With Ferraris? They're driving around pulling people over.
I think
in
some of the
Ferraris?
places they have like legitimate like fancy sports cars and stuff.
But it's not any place that actually uses their police
Yeah,
department.
but everybody speeds over there. You got to catch up.
Okay.
So you don't think you can wear the uniform and look cool at the same time?
You can wear the uniform.
Yeah.
You can do things to the uniform to make it look cool. But I think when you look cool, you lose a little bit of authority. Am I wrong here? 252 WCMF?
I never thought of it that way.
Well, that's why I'm asking you to think about it. Because, like, compare the current police cruisers you see the troopers using now, or standard
What are they,
police cars,
Dodge Chargers?
something like
Yeah.
that.
Which
is actually a high
which
performance
is
car.
kind of a cool car too.
Look, I'm not saying it's not a great car. What I'm saying is it looks professional, right? It's like the old Crown Vics. Those things were not built for cool.
Well, the old days it looked like a box.
But they were built for what
Yeah.
the job entailed. It was a professional vehicle.
Yeah.
Right? Like it was no frills. These got frills, baby. Look at that cool ass cop driving all fast down the throughway.
I may encourage people to join the force.
Okay.
Look cool.
All right. So your argument is it's good community outreach.
Kind of is.
Okay.
They'll look better in parades
All right. Let me ask you a question.
when they're doing like wheelies and donuts.
If I told you I know a guy who drives a Crown Vic, what do you think about that guy?
That's an old man.
Okay.
That's an old codger car.
If I said
That's a grandpa.
If I said the first thing that pops in your head, a guy who drives a brand new Ford Mustang GT, your first thought would be?
He's a hot rodder.
That would be the first word?
Yeah.
That would be the first word.
Yeah, cool guy, a hot rodder.
Yeah?
What do you think?
Doesn't start with a D?
Well,
ends
it could
with
be
an oosh.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a douche. But I mean, I know some guys that have nice cars.
Yeah. What do you think about those guys?
They're all douches.
Now, not to say that the entire, New York State Troopers Association are douches. That is not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The point that I'm making is cars put off a certain vibe.
They do.
And as cool as this car looks, it does not look like a cop car. And I don't think it brings the same feeling of authority that we've seen in the traditional cop cars.
Yeah, but they've been kind of going down this road for a while. Because they used to go with the Crown Vic, which is a boxy, like, sedan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they've been going with the smaller, sleeker
sleek.
cars.
Sure, yeah.
Because I think the city cops also drive Chargers.
Yeah, it sounds right.
so.
Yeah.
Which was a muscle car.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
sure. But bro, I'm telling you, when you see
Oh,
what
it's
these
got
cars
like-
look like,
Did you say they don't have the lights on top?
no
either?
lights on top.
So they're
Ooh.
built
At
in.
least the one that I saw.
That's gonna be so sneaky.
Yeah.
So they're kind of built into the
The
dash
dashboard,
and the
yeah,
in the front. And by the way, this is the one that I saw. Also, the graphics make it hard to identify it as a cop car too.
So now they're really going to nail your ass.
Yeah, which is what you asked for the last couple of days, actually.
No, not that. I mean, not incognito.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The New York State Troopers are adding 4 GT Mustangs to the fleet. They got 19 so far. They're being deployed this week around Albany. In the coming weeks, when they get more, we'll see them around here. And these cars look badass. They are cool looking, but can you be cool and an authority figure at the same time? Anastasios writes us.
Well, you know where he's going.
Where?
Back to his roots.
Back to Greece.
Yeah.
He
wants side pipes.
He writes, New York State Troopers used to have Mustangs in the 80s and Camaros in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Oh, I forgot about the Camaro.
I've never seen. He sent me a picture. I've never seen a Trooper Camaro. Damn.
Yeah, those were nice.
Damn. But it was the lame body Camaro.
Well, you're not getting an IROC Z.
Well, no, it was the one that looks like it's got like a beak on the front.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Boo, not cool, sucks. All right, so you do not think it hurts the image of the police department if they look trendy and badass?
Yeah, it kind of modernizes the fleet.
Okay. Well, look, I mean, I am of the belief the cooler you look, the less serious I am going to take you. That you should carry
He's got a gun.
Well, okay, yeah.
And a club.
I understand he's got a gun and a club, and that, yes, they want to use it on you, but that's not everybody, right? Like, shouldn't you carry yourself with, like, a quiet authority, speak softly, carry a big stick, that kind of thing?
Where'd that get us?
Oh, Kimmy, you see no tie together. Like, if your husband looks cool as a firefighter, you don't think that affects his authority?
No, because I think a lot of people see guys with those jobs, men and women with those jobs, and just automatically think they're cool no matter what the uniform looks like.
But that,
you know what I mean?
Okay, but to that point, doesn't it kind of feel like you're trying a little hard if people already think you're cool and you take a step further into Coolville? Oh,
so like you're looping back around. You're now so cool that you're uncool.
I'm asking a question.
I don't know. Like Tommy said, they've always had like a sportier looking car.
Okay.
I don't see this as that big of a difference.
Okay, all right. 252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Zach writes, in Auburn, they have a BMW they confiscated from a drug dealer and turned it into a cop car.
Where's this in?
It said Auburn.
Damn.
Cool?
It's a BMW?
BMW cop car.
That's like Europe. Very European.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
Oh, you're driving through, you get pulled over by the BMW cop car in Auburn, New York. You're going, officer, that's a pretty cool car. Pretty sweet.
It would be pretty cool to see. I may not believe it at first.
Check me out. You know who this really sucks for?
Who?
Guys, the troopers. It sucks for the troopers. Guys who are going to want to talk about the new Mustangs that they're driving. Because you know those old guys will be lining up outside the coffee shop when the cops pull in to talk about the new.
And that's good PR, right?
Yeah, if you want to have the same conversation with every old man. Because he doesn't want to talk about your Mustang. He wants to talk about his car he rebuilt when he was a kid. GTO, T-top.
Okay, I have a question because you say like you should look a little uncool and it'll help people respect you more.
Yeah.
Would you respect a bike cop?
Ooh.
Because you're not going to look very cool on a bike.
You're talking about bicycle.
I'm talking bicycle.
Well, but
we don't really have them here, but like in other places, there are bike cops.
It's the pants that throw it off.
But,
the pants are so tight.
That plays right into your argument, though. Like that's the most uncool you can look.
All right,
you got the horse.
Horse cop? You don't respect horse cop?
Cool.
Horse cop's cool. You can ride a horse.
Yeah. That's like the coolest.
But I mean, that's way throwback.
If there's a bank robbery or a fight at the saloon, that cop's got it under control. All right, look, Kimmy, to your point. Yeah. If we're going to do like a chart of cool to uncool with authority in the middle, the average cop, trooper, whatever you see on a daily basis, let's put them as the authority figure in the middle.
Okay.
If you go too far cool, you lose authority.
Okay.
If you go too far uncool, you lose authority.
Right.
You're right.
You got to meet in the middle.
Yeah, there is a seesaw balance of middle authority.
So what is that?
Just the average.
The average, like,
squad car.
Yep.
Yeah.
Regular
from the 1970s.
Car, long sleeve police officer.
Big
in
old hat.
uniform. Okay, let's talk about the hat.
That one little light on the top.
That's always been a thing.
All right, so troopers wear the hats.
Yeah.
I've said this before. I'll say it again. I've said it to troopers' faces. Those hats make them look so stupid.
No, he's very authoritative.
Well, authoritative?
Yeah, that's a word.
Can we Google if authoritative is a word? Thank you. What's the hat for?
You're a
you
trooper.
would think it hinders you more than helps.
Yeah, I would think so.
Authoritative, you mean? Or did you say authoritative?
He said authoritative.
Authoritative.
Is not a
Like electronicals.
not a word.
Also, they
What?
never give troopers hats that fit their head. It's always resting slightly.
Well, I think it's supposed to. Is it supposed to rest and like forward on your head?
Well,
Why?
I guess because you're driving a car.
Yeah.
No, they take it off when they're driving.
Not always.
Yeah, it
I've
sits
seen
in
them
the
put it
passenger
on.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
They put it on when they get out of the car.
Yeah.
The hat serves no purpose.
Yeah, but it looks cool, especially if you have those reflector sunglasses.
It makes you look like Dudley Do Right.
Makes you look like you're,
Yeah, 'cause it's
your ass is
not-
in trouble.
No
Like
cops should wear
it's
hats.
not a cowboy hat. It's
It's
like
a deputy's hat.
tall, Yeah.
Yeah, it's no.
No?
It is amazing they stuck with that as long as they.
Because I
have.
think in Texas they wear like one of those. I think it's a cowboy.
Yeah,
hat.
no,
cowboy
that's
hats
stupid.
look cool.
No, okay, not on a
okay,
cop.
if you're in Texas, you can wear the cowboy hat.
No, but you're trying too hard.
Because I think the
already know
Texas
you're-
Rangers, the same thing. They
Yeah.
got the cowboy hat.
Yes, they do.
Time and place. Here it would look weird. Here I don't get why they stuck with the hats.
Look, my dad's been a cop for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Right. When he first started, they had like those old school like police caps.
Yeah.
They got a baseball cap.
Yeah, no. It was
No.
like the patrol caps.
Oh,
You've seen
okay.
these
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
And every time I see a picture of him, I laugh out loud because he looks like the main character from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like, cop in hat does not look good.
Oh.
No cop hats.
What about motorcycle cop? That's got to be one of the coolest
With the
looks.
helmet.
Helmet is not a hat.
No, but that whole outfit with the bike and the
Yeah.
whole thing, like
I don't
chips,
know. Does that
very
look
cool.
cool?
The motorcycle. Motorcycles are cool.
Ooh.
Who ain't cool in a motorcycle?
Is
Yeah,
cop
but-
in a helmet cool? No, 'cause
Law and Order motorcycle.
I'm saying full ass cop motorcycle.
I want you to listen to what you just said. She
yeah,
brings up a
like
good point.
it's follow the rules on a motorcycle guy.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be like counterculture, right? If you're on a bike.
right.
It's a great point.
You get the black boots, the whole
Yeah,
thing.
but they also got the stretchy pants too, which plays against the bike
Well,
cop.
it depends if you can pull that look off.
No man can pull off stretchy pants, and they always flare out for some reason.
No, those are the old ones, man.
Yeah, that's the only bike cop I subscribe
Why don't they
to, buddy.
take the helmet off when they write you a ticket?
Well, we're gonna put it on the ground.
On the bike?
Oh,
It always looks funny.
it's also got the microphone on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of cool stuff.
That's not cool. Microphone on a motorcycle helmet is not cool. Think about the guys that you used to work with. If a guy showed up at a bike run with a helmet with a microphone on it,
You had to have that so you can hear your wife complaining behind you.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. All points painting rights. Trooper hats are military style. They're not in the military, right?
What military has them hats?
The military, well, they look like drill instructor hats.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
As we talk again, start this conversation, the state troopers are adding Ford Mustang GTs to their fleet. These things look badass.
Okay.
Badass. But we're having an argument about looking cool versus looking like an authority figure, and if you can be both at the same time. Are you scared of cops?
Yes.
Okay. You are.
Mhm.
And that's your initial reaction based on your initial feeling based on the interactions you've had in the past.
Yes, when I've been arrested.
So you always feel guilty when you see a cop.
Yeah, you always get that sense of panic. Even like when I go to the border and it's like the border guard guys, I start like getting a little pit in my stomach.
Sure.
I
Yeah,
start working on my set.
I get it. Kimmy, are you scared of cops?
Oh, I automatically get nervous. Like you feel like you did something wrong,
Okay.
even if you didn't.
Would a cool-looking cop change that feeling about you?
No.
Not at all.
I
How
think
about
it's just the idea of it.
Yeah, I don't think it would
Yeah.
change anything.
you? All right, so then what's the point of looking cool then?
Well, they're high performance. They can nail your ass.
More
They can
about
catch it.
function.
Which you also don't want.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty easy to catch.
Look, I can't imagine you're not
I'm
going to
pretty
be
sure that bike cop could nail my ass on 490.
But I can't imagine with the vehicles they have now, like it's hindering them from getting people. Like it
No, I'm
does kind
sure.
of feel like this is a PR move. Like, look how cool our
Yeah.
cars are. Let me ask you this: as we talk about cool versus authority, do you feel more comfortable around an older cop or a younger cop? And I'll paint you a scenario.
All right.
Let's say you are standing in front of my old man, been on the job like 40 years, in his uniform, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Right, gut hanging out over the belt.
Now, why you gotta hurt the
Well, no,
guy?
I'm just trying to paint a picture. Hair spiked up, like there are planes.
Like, I just don't care.
There are planes diverting their paths to avoid hitting my dad's spiky hair.
Okay.
All right, he's standing in front of you, or a 25-year-old in shape police officer. Which one are you more comfortable around?
Well, based on your father's health history, I'm gonna probably take the younger guy.
Well, why is that? Why?
Wait, you're more confident around the younger?
Let's say
guy?
you don't know anything about my dad. You're just looking at him.
All right. Who do I want helping me or arresting
Which
me?
one? Which one are you more comfortable around? Because you said that just standing around a cop makes you feel guilty, uncomfortable, scared.
Probably your dad.
Why?
Well, because we're the same age.
Okay.
So I would think like if you see someone your own age, you're more comfortable with that person.
Okay. Kimmy, would you agree that you are more comfortable around an older police officer? Officer Spikes.
I would think like there's a potential for a younger person. Maybe they feel like they have more to prove, or they're going to be more likely to write you that ticket, not let you escape it. I
love
don't know.
how you think my dad's so lazy he's not doing anything.
I mean, yeah, knowing your dad.
Get the hell out. Let's go.
All right, just move on.
Just go. Have you seen the GT Mustangs? All right, let's take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up in about 15 minutes. But before we get there, there's an NFL legend who is in the hospital.
Hospital?
And normally when stuff like this happens, there's like an outpour of like, oh, my God, I can't believe it. This guy's the rare exception because I would argue there is not a day in the last 30 years where if you found out this man had died, anyone would be surprised.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Now, I didn't say anyone would be happy if this guy died.
Yeah.
But of all of the NFL, Major League Baseball sports legends, if at any point in the last 30 years you found out this man was dead, I don't think anyone would have been surprised.
So it sounds like he was a hard-living man.
Oh, boy, was he. Still is, actually.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, Where They Whining in just a little while. But before we get there, NFL Hall of Famer and Giants legend Lawrence Taylor has been in the hospital for the last couple of days.
What happened?
So he was taken to a New Jersey area hospital last week after suffering a medical emergency.
Yeah,
and he's had
anything, really.
Yeah, so it said that there were new details, but I'm not seeing what put him in the hospital. He's 67 years old right now. It seems he is in good spirits. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a
stomach issue.
Stomach-related issue, yes. I'm sorry. Yeah. But it doesn't appear to be life-threatening.
Okay.
We don't know how long LT will be in the hospital. So, Tommy, there are some sports legends that when they die, no matter what their age, it's a shocking moment. LT is not one of those athletes.
No, I mean, he's been a hard-living dude, man.
Okay. This is a man who admittedly played in the NFL high on cocaine and crack. Yeah. And I don't mean like during his career. I mean like in games.
In huddles.
Yes. He told a story one time that he showed up late to a game because he forgot what time it started because he had been freebasing crack. He arrived at the game, slid into the sidelines at the end of the first quarter, and then ended up having like 2.5 sacks in the rest of the games. He famously had to quit smoking crack after several positive drug tests were ready to give him a lifetime ban.
Yeah.
He did not smoke crack for years.
Okay.
The day he retired, his words, not mine, the first thing he did was go out and get crack.
Damn.
The day he retired. Because I think, Tommy, honestly, with Lawrence Taylor, if we would have found out he died any day in the last 35 years, it would not have been surprising.
Well, yeah, because I mean, his lifestyle. I remember he had the prostitution thing.
Yeah.
Got busted for that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's been fast living.
And has also had multiple health problems along the way. I cannot believe this man is still alive at 67.
Yeah.
With what the NFL does to a human body.
Especially how they played then, right?
Yeah.
I think it's surprising. Most of the guys, especially the guys that played football around like from a certain time.
Yeah.
Like when they bring them out, like before the Super Bowl.
Oh, you're talking about the Italian version?
When they bring them out. When they bring out some of those guys.
They bring them out.
I mean, some of them look great. And then others look like they've aged like 20, 30 years past their actual age.
They walk like old men.
It probably really depends on what position they played. But, yeah, like they just beat themselves up. And if they weren't doing drugs, they were probably doing something that was unhealthy for them. It was a terrible time to be a professional athlete.
Well, I mean, look, whether it was recreational
drugs. In
drugs.
terms of longevity.
I mean, Kimmy, you had the recreational drugs that were huge.
Yeah.
And I mean, North Dallas 40 tells that story.
What a great movie.
And then you have the drugs that the teams
gave you.
Yes. And things you didn't know.
You'll be fine. Take this.
Exactly.
Yeah, stuff that they just were given thinking it was all above board. And
I remember he got
his
sports car stolen one time, and he was pissed off because his bowling shoes were in it. He wasn't even pissed off that they took his car. He was pissed off that I had custom bowling shoes in there, man.
You know how expensive and hard it is to get a pair of orthopedic bowling shoes?
Or a Ferrari. I guess
no,
they're about the same.
You can go buy a Ferrari.
Yeah. So true.
Now I got to get my feet refitted for my custom bowling shoes. 252 WCMF 252-9263. LT Lawrence Taylor, Pro Football Hall of Famer and Giants legend, is currently recovering in the hospital from a stomach issue. It looked dicey earlier in the week when he was rushed to the hospital.
It looked like it was like life and death.
Yeah, I have a feeling they had all of the obituaries ready to go. I am also curious if and when, well, I mean, not when, or not if, when Lawrence Taylor dies, how the NFL honors him. Because
he was one of the greatest. Isn't he considered like the greatest at that position of all time?
You can make a serious argument that he's the greatest linebacker of all time. You can make a serious argument he's the greatest defensive player of all time.
Okay.
But what is interesting about that, the NFL, for all of the people they kind of forgive and forget, and like you rarely see the NFL talk about, honor Lawrence Taylor.
I wonder why, though. He hasn't done anything.
Well,
I mean, there's guys way worse.
Look,
than LT.
I don't disagree with you, and I'm not arguing you should.
He was in Seinfeld, bro.
Lawrence Taylor. But when's the last time you saw the NFL talk about bring out Lawrence Taylor?
Well, the Giants have been bad for so long. Like, let's say the Giants went on a run.
Yeah.
And they do another Super Bowl run.
Okay.
You don't think LT's going to be part of that conversation?
I mean, no, for the Giants, maybe. I'm talking about on a national level, right? Legends of the game that you see. When's the last time you saw the NFL embrace?
Well, I've never seen him interviewed anywhere. Yeah.
It's strange to me. It's almost like they made a conscious effort to cut LT like out of the history of the game. And I mean, I get it.
Because other sports have brought their people, like Pete Rose, baseball brought him back, put him in a booth.
That guy's a massive piece of crap.
Was.
As I wear my Montreal Expos hat today.
Yeah, what is the point of that hat?
It's a Montreal Expos hat.
It's a brown, what were they brown?
They weren't. It's just like a fashion Montreal Expos
Is it?
hat.
Okay.
You're wearing purple socks.
Yeah, Italian. Much like the new cars we're getting from the state troopers. I would think
the Mustang, the Italian Mustang, yeah.
Mustang. I always liked Lawrence Taylor, though. I mean, anytime you saw him, he was pretty funny. He was a great player. He gave you the greatest hit of all time.
Not according to Joe Theismann.
And nobody liked Joe Theismann. I mean, nobody liked that dude. Like, nobody. Like, he was always kind of an ass to people.
Okay. I don't think you should argue that Joe Theismann's leg deserved to be
Didn't
broken.
deserve it, but if you were going to pick the quarterback that could get throttled by the dude. And LT felt bad. Like, he even made that, this is bad over here. I think I killed this man.
Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, Ray Lewis, murderer. Ben Roethlisberger, rapist. Lawrence Taylor just smoked a little crack. No, Lawrence Taylor did actually way more than that. Before you argue for him to be, honored.
Quick Google search.
Yeah, I would Google a little bit. Look, I'm not saying he should be embraced. I'm saying that it's surprising based on
where they
who
draw
the
the
league.
line.
Yes,
Yeah.
and why. Maybe.
And he's a New York Giant. You would think he would get more accolades than other guys.
Oh, man. It's very strange. So we keep an eye on Lawrence Taylor, and when it finally happens, whether it's this week or 20 years from now, what's the memory of Lawrence Taylor going to be? Do they talk about his play on the field, or do they talk about all of the crazy stuff that happened off it?
I'm thinking you're going to get all of it, right?
Yeah, get the full story.
Because you almost have to now, because you could Google it and see it.
You
can't hide it.
You know what the thing is with Lawrence Taylor? I think that might be the difference between those other people you brought up.
What's
Ben
that?
Roethlisberger refuses to talk about what he was accused of, right? And by the way, he was suspended for that. Let's not forget.
You don't really hear from him much.
Okay, same with Ray Lewis, right? Like anybody that has stuff in the past, they will not talk about their controversial stuff. Lawrence Taylor sits down and is an open book in interviews. In fact, he sat down and did an interview where he talked about sending prostitutes to opponents' hotel rooms the night before.
That's what I call room service.
But to wear them out.
Yeah. I mean, he's an open book.
Just saying. All right, let's take a break. It's about that time. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post. Tommy's got to wait.
Strap it on, buddy.
Strap it up. I don't know what you're doing at your house.
I'll show you in the men's room.
Okay. Well, where are they whining? It's next. Let's see about It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, buddy.
It's Wednesday. It's 9 o'clock. You're hanging out in the Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is time for Where They Whining. And if you are new to the show, here's how it works. Kimmy has a post from one of the neighborhood apps. You guys send her these posts, and we greatly appreciate it. And she combs through them, picks her favorite one, and when she finds it, she removes street names and town references as to not give the answer away immediately. But if you listen,
Have to listen.
there are enough little details and clues left in that post where you'll be able to figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester the post came from. When you do that, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whining. So normally, if you listen, you know that Tommy goes first.
Yeah.
I follow him, and then we go to the phones. But a rule change last year, as voted on by you listeners, means the previous week's winner goes last.
Yeah.
They pick from Ben's dark, smelly hole. And because you somehow, like a jackass, backed into a win last week.
Was that what it was?
Yep. You will be picking last. And what you're about to witness
What are you going to do?
is a 30-year broadcast professional
33.
who gets paid to do this, zone out for 30 minutes until it's his turn to do something.
What happened?
Exactly. Every single time, like everyone goes, "Oh, Tommy gets to go first every time." It's not fair. We have to do that because it's like a baby with a set of keys. You got to jingle the keys so he doesn't stick his tongue in the electrical socket.
I'm not going to do a mom show.
See, there it is. All right, you got your post, Kimmy?
I'm ready.
All right,
I'm ready.
You just sit there like an
No,
idiot.
but I'm ready to go.
All right, let's do the damn thing.
I'm just going to say it because I'm so frustrated. I love my friends and family, but when the invitation says cocktail attire for a Sunday evening wedding, it does not mean clunky winter boots, sneakers, or leggings. And a note to Gen Z women, that cheap dress you bought from Shein doesn't leave anything to the imagination.
Can we stop? It's Sheen?
Shein?
I've been calling it Shine this whole time.
Is it Shein?
I don't know. I feel like an
I've
idiot.
heard it many ways.
Okay, sorry.
Is it a
I
woman's
think
shop?
it's
Shein,
Shein
it's
or
like this.
Shein.
It's like one of those fast fashion overseas.
Yeah.
You buy it
okay.
online. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I felt stupid.
We spent over a year planning our daughter's dream day, paying for an open bar and hiring a photographer just to look out at the crowd and see people who look like they're heading to a casual brunch or backyard barbecue. When did this become acceptable? The wedding was at blank, a nice venue, not like a rented pavilion in the park. People should know
Been to
better.
those.
What's that mean?
Oh, nothing. I was just
What's
been-
wrong with the pavilion at the park
been-
wedding?
been
What's
to
wrong
those.
with that?
No, nothing. I just been to some.
People should know better, and if you're unsure, do some research. Google can be a useful tool for that. Let this be a lesson for brides in the future. Put a strict dress code on your invitation. You have to spell it out for people. Guests will show up looking like they rolled out of bed if you're not specific enough. It's just so disrespectful to the effort and money we put into making this a special, elevated event. Please have some respect for the dress code.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You'd normally be going now, but as we said, you won. So
No,
you picked-
I'm just hanging back and taking in this great show.
I know where your brain is at after hearing this. No, because you're thinking...
I don't know if he listened to he'll listen the second time around.
No, he won't. He won't
He knows
listen to that
he knows
either.
he's going to get it again, so I bet you do know.
I know. I got it.
Okay, all right.
All right.
People are schlubbing.
The knee-jerk reaction is a town with a ton of money. But that doesn't make a lot of sense here based on who showed up at the wedding and how many people, according to this woman, didn't follow the dress code. Because everybody in those affluent towns knows only affluent people. And if they don't know all affluent people, it's only one or two, black sheep cousins. This is a town that is a little of both. And this is a town that has people who think they have money because they're not around people that have actual money.
Oh.
And because of that, they whine in Irondequoit.
Yeah.
No?
I'm not feeling it.
Okay, it's perfect. It is like literally the town for this. You have the folks that live near the water that look at themselves as high-end. They know about country clubs and stuff like that. They are the kind of people that would book some high-end wedding venue that's near the lake or off the river. And they also have family that live in not-so-affluent areas, friends that live in not-so-affluent areas in Irondequoit. And you show up on the day of my daughter's wedding, looking at.
Is that your Godfather again?
I'm not good at impressions. You're the impression guy. Go ahead, you do it.
This is how you show up to my daughter's wedding day. You don't even invite me over for a cup of coffee.
That's not Brando.
I'm just doing Italians in general.
Okay, you just said that's your Godfather. I go, you do the Godfather. I'm not actually doing the Godfather.
I'm doing
Godfather-esque.
I don't like this stereotype.
No?
No.
So what was that?
Regular stuff.
It was a regular type?
Regular Italian stuff.
Yeah, this is Irondequoit. Like, it's not even worth playing the rest of the game. Without question, They Whining in Irondequoit.
Right.
And you know it, too, because I sold you on it. I mean, would you disagree? You don't think so?
I see what you're trying to do here. You come into this house, you lie.
Is that the end? Are we done with it? Okay, great. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. That and more at the end of this segment.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how long his attention span goes.
There is one rule and one rule only. You get a single pick. If you are on hold and you hear someone else pick the town you were going to pick, you got two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad at you. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the mad commissioner has final say.
Okay.
Are we ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right, 252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with Cody. Cody, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to take Pittsburgh.
Why Pittsburgh?
I wouldn't be shocked if this happened at a place like Oak Hill. A lot of people think that golf courses are not as high-end as other people do, kind of a discrepancy. So I think it's just kind of the right clientele. Bunch of other venues in the area, too. So
I'm telling you right now,
if it's not,
I'm telling you why you're wrong, and Tommy can back me up on this. People in Pittsburgh only know other people with money. This situation would not present itself the way it's being described. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but you are wrong, because there's an old man in a fat, comfy chair sitting across from you that completely disproves that.
No, he's dressed like he has money. He doesn't have money. He's dressed like he has money.
I blew it on socks.
But he doesn't have money. That's the point.
No, but you wouldn't know it looking at him. He just looks like a kept man.
I look like money.
But he knows. But the problem is he knows people like you. And you come in with a sweater, maybe a dirty cap. You live out in Henrietta, which is like the edge of Money Town.
The edge of Money Town.
Don't let me down.
Edge of Money Town.
I met Cody again on Thursday
edge
night.
Of Money Town.
And for a man who wears nothing but graphic T-shirts, he's talking a lot of crap today. I'm just saying. Yeah, how you like that? Cody, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF.
So I've been to a couple of Oak Hill weddings.
Okay.
And one woman did have to go home and change her shoes.
No. Like, because they asked her to?
They told her to.
Yeah, they won't let you in. Legit.
What kind of shoes was she wearing?
She had like flip-flop type things on. It was a summer wedding, but it was like inappropriate. And I don't know who sent her home, but she went home.
No, there's a dress code.
Yeah.
There is a dress
I thought like they were a little more lax with weddings because you're inviting,
you're paying $200,000 for this party. Maybe I could wear whatever shoes I want, but not so fast, buddy.
252-WCMF. Let's keep it going with the C's. Caleb's on CMF. He's a big C. What's up, Caleb? Where they whited?
Big talk from the big C word. I'm going to say Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Just to go complete opposite of your logic here, because, big man that likes to say, oh, everyone might as well end the game. Yeah, let's not forget.
I have no idea what he just said. Oh,
that's how you talk.
You sound like Tommy trying to do the Godfather. Oh, you do it again.
You come in
now you're doing Rocky. Get your Italian stereotypes straight.
No, I'm just following the complete opposite of your logic here.
All right.
Hilton?
I don't think Hilton has enough money to be that stuck up.
Didn't sound like a Hilton story.
Look at Kimmy, for God's sakes.
Forgive me if I don't trust the judgment of a guy who behaves worse than a toddler on the weekends.
Oh, I ate too much of my chocolate bunny, and now my tummy hurts.
I did say that on Instagram. I did say that.
You did.
All right,
you
Caleb,
did.
thanks for the
You
call, buddy.
dum-dum.
Okay, jeez, very aggressive.
Dum-dum.
Everyone's so mean today.
Stop the dum-dum.
We're trying to have fun. Caleb's stalking my Instagram. Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. I did eat too much chocolate bunny on Sunday.
Man, you should be done with the damn bunny.
No, I got a giant one.
Yeah, how big is it?
It was like 3 feet long.
No, it was not.
2.5.
You got one of those freestanding huge ones?
It's like that big. What's that, like 2 feet? 2 feet. I went to Andy's Candies the day before Easter, and I got my annual chocolate ration.
Okay.
Like I'm in World War II. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going with Victor.
Why Victor?
Well, first I'd like to congratulate Tommy for being such a classy, quietly graceful champion this unlike some other radio hosts.
Well, thank you.
That remain being messy.
The only reason he was quiet
I'm
and
trying to
classy
elevate my game.
is because he forgot he won until we reminded him yesterday at the end of the show.
But I didn't flaunt the belt all week. I wasn't flashing around.
You forgot. The second you walked out of here on Tuesday, you forgot. Woody?
Anyways, Victor, because the same logic that you have for Irondequoit, but Victor all the way.
All right.
They've got enough. They got just enough people that think they've got money to be, to know enough people that don't, that would, dress not the way they want at a wedding.
All right. Here's my question about Victor. They have money, but they have farm money. Do they have brunch money? Because I think there's a difference between farm money and brunch money. Because you know people that live on farms that have a lot of money, Tommy.
Oh,
these are not those type of people.
No.
There's some pretty big houses out there.
Oh, they got some spreads.
There's a few people that live out in Victor. They got some decent money.
All right.
And you might find this difficult to believe. I've had a gun pointed at me in traffic before.
No, I believe that. Every conversation I've ever had with you. If I don't have a gun, but if I did, I'd be pointing it at the microphone every time you call. Woody, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. It sounded like he was actually nervous. Like, if I shoot the microphone, it won't hurt you.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to pick Fairport today.
Why Fairport?
I don't know. Just a shot in the dark.
I hate
kind of like, rich people out there a little bit, plus country folks right by the side of them.
They only walk rich folk, country folk by the side.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
Mike, did somebody else pick the town you wanted? Is that what happened?
No, I'm good.
Why are you talking like that?
That's how I talk.
No, it's like you try to have phone sex with everybody in Rochester. No,
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a sexual voice.
Wait, that's his sexy voice?
Yeah, no.
Sounds like he's taking a dump.
What do you think would be a better sexy voice?
Hey, come in here, you take your clothes off in front of me. You want sex tonight, baby.
No, you're doing every Italian heavy from the 1920s in a bad movie. Mike, thanks for the call. There goes Orgasm Mike. We'll take one more.
Orgasm Mike.
We'll take one more before.
I can't fit that on the chart.
Orgasm Mike. One more before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because I think for the same reason the last caller just guessed their guess. I think that somebody that has money and has friends that don't have money and expects that their friends are going to just cater to their higher end whims, I suppose.
All right, we have been told that Spencerport is the Pittsford of the West Side by people that live in Spencerport.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like, I know there's nice places in Spencerport.
There's not a lot.
And I don't see stuck up money.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. That, like you said, second pick.
All right.
All right, my brother's here. My brother, can you make a pick?
No. No, he can't, Mark. No, he can't do that.
Bro.
No. Shut up, Mark's brother.
That would be a first.
Mark's brother sucks. I hope he heard that.
Come on.
Wait, you say come on?
Yeah, let me get a guess.
All right. No. Bye, Mark. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please? We're trying to sneak in a 2-for-1. Only Armand's dad, who's not really his dad, gets to pick via the phone in the car. Yeah. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Okay. I'm just going to say it because I'm so frustrated. I love my friends and family, but when the invitation says cocktail attire for a Saturday evening wedding, it does not mean clunky winter boots, sneakers, or leggings. And a note to Gen Z women, that cheap dress you bought from Shein isn't leaving anything to the imagination.
Slut. That's what she's saying.
We spent
Showing too much cheek, girl.
We spent over a year planning our daughter's dream day, paying for an open bar and hiring a photographer just to look out at the crowd and see people who look like they're heading to a casual brunch or backyard barbecue. When did this become acceptable? The wedding was at, names a venue, a nice venue, not like a rented pavilion in the park. People should know better. And if you're unsure, do some research. Google can be a useful tool for that. Let this be a lesson for brides in the future. Put a strict dress code on your invitation. You have to spell it out for people. Guests will show up looking like they rolled out of bed if you're not specific enough. It's just so disrespectful to the effort and money we put into making this a special, elevated event. Please have some respect for the dress code.
252 WCMF, because Tommy is last week's winner, he is picking last. Therefore, I went with a Ron Nicoid first. Cody is in Pittsford. Caleb came in all angry. He went, Woody is out in Victor, admitted he's had a gun pointed at him in traffic. Mike is in Fairport, because you got rich people walking next to, like, country people. I'm touching myself right now. Mark is in Spencerport. All right, we haven't had a classy lady yet.
Oh, good.
And that's going to continue because Christine's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
Oh, God, that was just so gross of you to do that voice. Never again. Never. I'm going to say
it was the most action she's gotten in, like, months.
I wouldn't say so. Did you get action this morning? No, you didn't,
well,
but
I
did.
get up at 2:30 in the morning. I'm not going to wake my wife up for that.
Christine's getting after it.
I was up earlier than that and got action twice before I came in. So, you know,
man, your wrist must be killing
Stay
you.
seated.
Well, what she's not telling you is he's tied up in the closet.
Well, it's a little more exciting in the closet, I'll admit it. I'm going to say this is someone that's a U type, Patrick, the one that thinks they're on the edge of Money Town but looks like they just rolled out of bed.
Don't we live in the same town?
We do,
okay.
But at least one of us knows how to do a dress code. You not so much based on what you wear, like your sweaters that look like, you know, Mr. Rogers, hats that don't match. At least Tommy matches.
Yeah.
Sort of.
All right.
But you, not so much. So I'm going to say this is you, only in a female version. So Henrietta.
Okay, gotcha for Henrietta.
Edge of Moneytown. How has nobody written a song about that?
Don't let me down.
Edge of Money Town.
Edge of Money Town. Wah, 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 wah.
No, that's Main Street, Christine. You don't do the God, I hate. Only we do the Wawas on Main Street.
She reminds me of every one of my mom's friends that I couldn't stand.
God, like you just.
Hey, she complimented you. You match, sorta.
252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some here. Let's talk to our good buddy Armand. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
Edge of Money Town, Brighton. You know, this was West Side wedding paid by East Side money. And that's the problem right there.
Wait, you call it a West Side wedding paid by East Side money?
Yeah, you know, Mom Dukes is mad because everybody showed up like West Siders and, you know, she was dressed in her Sunday's best.
Okay.
That's all I got for you.
Armand,
today.
you did a great job, buddy. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. 252 WCMF. Let's get an actual classy lady.
All right.
252 WCMF. Bree, where are they whining?
Hi, I'm going to say Greece.
Why Greece?
Because you have people in Greece and they correct people and say they're actually in North Greece. You know, there's like the North Greasers who think they're really like Pittsford, high end, but it's all Greece. It's all the same.
All right, well, hold on.
So
I don't think
it's
There's definitely a Greece divide. She's not wrong.
No,
We
no.
found out there are like 3 or 4 sections of Greece.
But I think it's inaccurate to say, Kimmy, all of Greece is the same Greece. It's the largest suburb in America, Bree. I mean, you're going to have different socioeconomic levels.
True. I know it's the largest, and yes, it's very diverse, but like I'm from Greece. I've lived in different areas of Greece my whole life, and I never correct people. When I was in North Greece or, you know, on the east side of Greece or South Greece,
Why are you making that
it's all
face?
Greece to me.
Because nobody cares.
What do you mean nobody cares?
Nobody
You would care if you lived there.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would. She's not wrong.
Some people really care.
Bree has been called
Yeah.
trashy, and it's bothering her. It feels like this hit close to home, Bree.
A little bit.
All right.
Oh, this is Trashy Berry?
Well, no, I just if it makes you feel any better, you're one of my favorite cheeses. All right.
Oh, great.
Thank you for the call. Have a
Okay.
good rest of the day.
Okay.
I don't, why are anyone that calls from Greece, you get instantly
No,
frustrated?
I like
that's what
it.
it is. That's what it comes
Same.
down to. Speaking of barbers on CMF, where they whining, buddy?
Gonna go with Webby.
Well, shut up. Why Webster?
I just got to feel like those people who live right around like where Tommy's favorite restaurant, the Hedges. That's the kind of those are your rich snobby type people who.
Okay, I'm sorry. We did hear last week, Tommy, that Webster has become stuck up.
Well, it's a lot of money moved in.
Yep, and here's the thing. I mean, if you were going to talk about people that have money or didn't have money, that all people the transfer of wealth kind of situation, I mean, that would make sense.
Sure.
I still think it's wrong.
Tommy pulled like a Jeffersons. He left Webby to go to Pittsburgh.
All right, Barbara, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. It's like talking to a 4-year-old.
Yes.
Right, you know what I mean? It's like, you watch the Sabres game last night? Yeah. My dog's name is Crackers. All right, let's rip through a couple. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with a unusual pick and go Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Just have a really good feeling about Brockport.
Really?
Do you always talk like a scientist from 80s movies?
I got an idea.
I could go higher. I could do a Paul Stanley.
It's all right, man. We'll let you go. But thank you for the call. 252 WCMF holding for the last 25 minutes. Jay, I'm sorry, buddy. Where are they whining?
Chai.
Why Chai?
So I think we're looking at this wrong. I don't think this person's rich at all. I think they're busted.
Oh.
Because they're putting so much emphasis on like, oh, we spent a year planning and so much money, and we picked a nice place, not some gazebo. They're posturing because they're poor, and this is the most they've ever spent on something.
But I wouldn't call Chai poor. I know that everyone thinks like the West Side is like busted. Chai is an affluent community.
Affluent?
No, you wouldn't. You don't think so?
Is it?
A lot of big houses, a lot of big property.
I drive through it every day. It's pretty busted.
Okay.
I know there's big properties out there, but Tops doesn't count.
Yeah, there's land.
I mean,
but
it's big. I gotta say,
drive
that's a lot of
by,
money.
You see a bunch of stuff in the yard and broken down cars, and I mean,
where are you
from
seeing
Wayne
broken
County.
down cars in Shiloh?
I mean, I do.
Go way
It
out
is pretty
west.
sprawling. You get a little bit of everything, probably.
All right.
Yeah,
Jay, we
you
got
see
you.
it all.
Jay, we got you for Chai. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Daisy. Daisy, where are they whining?
Hilton.
Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again.
Hilton?
Oh, Daisy, you've been disqualified. Hill's already been picked. You suck so hard. Daisy, have you called the show before? You've called and played Where They Whine.
You're a fan
Right?
of Daisy?
I used to call a lot.
Yeah, but now you suck.
yeah, I guess.
All right. No, it's all right.
It's a nice try, though.
That was the best of us. Daisy,
Got it,
thank you for the call, and I would like to reiterate once again. You suck.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. All right, let's get one more before we get to Tommy. 252 WCMF. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
First off, go Sabres, beat Boston.
Yes.
Because Boston sucks.
Yes.
So my town, I'm going to go with. I feel like this is the college kids that are screwing up the whole vibe, coming in their yoga pants and all that stuff. So it's always my pick. I'm going to go with Canandaigua.
Oh, my God. All of that just to say Canandaigua. All of that, Ben.
I also said Boston sucks. Let's go. Come on, Pat.
Okay. Ben, we got you for Canandaigua. Thank you for the call. All right.
Before the hole.
Tommy?
Yeah.
You have been waiting patiently?
I've had to shift and shift and shift.
Oh, right. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Your town's got picked?
He's been keeping track. He's been
itching.
quiet, which makes
Well,
me
I'm
think he's been.
listening and
Yeah, that's what
everything,
I'm
no,
saying.
and
I think you've been paying attention.
I've had to make some adjustments.
All right. Before you explain your pick and make your pick, Kimmy?
Yeah.
What are the odds that he disqualifies himself because he forgot that the town he's about to pick has already been chosen?
There's still quite a few places left. I think I'm going to give him like a 30% chance.
All right. Tommy?
Yeah.
Where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Parrington.
You cheating ass bitch.
Why am I cheating?
Why Parrington?
Or I had to keep shifting.
Uh-huh.
I had other picks.
What were they?
I can't tell you.
So here's what
You're so sly.
Here's what he just did because he thinks he's smart.
What?
He wanted to pick Fairport. Fairport was taken. So he's taking Parrington.
That was not my pick.
So if Fairport comes up, he could be like, "Oh, Fairport, Parrington."
Okay, at the end, I will tell you what my anchor pick was.
At the end, no. What?
I mean,
Well,
I guess
I
once the
can't do
game's
it.
over, once the game's over, you
Whatever
can do
the
whatever
winner
you
is, you're gonna be like, "That was it. It was Trent."
I'll be semi-honest.
Parrington.
Parrington.
Why?
Pinetown.
Why?
Because I had to keep shifting.
Okay,
And,
all
you know, yeah.
All right. I am in Irondequoit. Cody is in Pittsburgh. Caleb is in Hilton. Woody is in Victor. Mike is out in Fairport. Mark is in Spencerport. Christine wasted everybody's time with Henrietta. Armand is out in Brighton because it's, what was it? West Side Wedding? What did he say?
East Side with paper. West Side wedding paid with East Side money.
We screwed it up.
Something like that.
Self-conscious Bree went with Greece. Barber went out in Webster. Marty is out in Brockport. Jay is out in Chili, where all the cars are out in the front lawn. Daisy called us for the first time in a long time, then just qualified herself by picking Hilton again because she sucks. Ben talked for 30 seconds and then picked Canandaigua like he always did. And Tommy with the shifting sands went with Parrington. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing. I feel good.
Okay.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit!
Oh, this looks good. She's making a face.
They Whining!
We've got a winner.
Yes, we do.
And a winner that is building up his star count. Because we're heading to the outskirts. They Whining in Victor.
That was going to be my pick.
Yeah, you're so full of ass.
That was going to be my
You are
pick.
lying. You
God
lying
damn
ass
it.
bitch.
Yeah, I had a feeling, but then,
You lying
and
ass
then
bitch.
he picked it, so I had to move on.
Lying ass.
6
God
star
damn.
for Woody, by the way.
Bitch ass
Man.
bitch. Congratulations, Woody, on Victor.
Yeah, way to go, man. Stealing my pick.
Woody, congratulations. How many stars are we at?
This will be his 6th.
Wow. So he's one off the lead.
No, he is now
I have-
tied with Armand for 3rd place.
So how many do I have then at the lead?
You have
Oh, shit, again, give me
8.
How many,
8.
how many do I
Tommy's
have?
got
Give me?
7.
But not 8, though. But not 8. He isn't.
Yeah, I found out 7's not 8.
I don't know if you actually know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brutal.
That math I can do.
Congratulations, Woody. You are in Ben Smelly Dark.
Stealing my pick, man.
Canandaigua Hole.
Damn it.
Next week. All right.
God damn it.
We got to talk about something news that broke yesterday that's kind of flying under the radar.
Oh, what happened?
Well, you know, everyone's excited about the new Bills Stadium and all the things it has to offer.
What
And
the hell happened now?
Nothing happened to the stadium, but it's what the Bills have decided to stop doing.
Oh.
Look, this is a community place. That's what they kept saying when they were getting money to build it
Right.
from the state of New York and Erie County and all these things.
Yeah.
So it makes perfect sense that the first thing they would do is keep the community out of it. And there are a lot of heartbroken kids that just lost an opportunity.
Wait, what happened?
We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. On CMF. For a very long time, this is what kids earn this ability.
Okay.
The ability to go play where their heroes played.
Oh, yeah.
Have that feeling of running out of a tunnel, with the exception of very few people in Western New York, the only time they'd ever get to do it. And that is no more.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You all right over there?
I'm good.
You all right? Sounds like you're making balloon animals.
Well, I had a rough go upstairs.
Did you poop your pants?
No. Close.
Okay. I'm glad you made it.
Got really excited for where they went.
For the last 46 years, the Section 6 Boys High School Football Championships were played at Highmark Stadium, the stadium in which the Bills play.
Yeah.
And every few years, the state qualifier games would be played in the same place. So there are plenty of Rochester folks, myself being one of them, who got to play inside that stadium.
Wow.
It was one of the best nights of my life.
I bet.
And if you have ever had that experience, right, like at that age, this is the only time.
Well, to stand in the grounds and look up and see that stadium's got to be pretty awe-inspiring.
I mean, Tommy, being in the locker room, because we dress in the locker room, walking out of the tunnel, playing on that field, like your family's there, the Jumbotron's on, they're doing like a full, game presentation.
I think it's the only time your father didn't take advantage of his seats.
46 years.
46 years.
They hosted high school football games. That is no more.
So are they saying why they're blocking the kids?
Well, so they announced yesterday, not that they are not having the games at the new Highmark Stadium, but they are moving the games to the stadium at the University of Buffalo. And I mean,
which is a kick in the scrot, man.
It's a fine place to play.
But it ain't the same, man.
Still, yeah, big time if you're a high school kid, but in comparison to what came before.
All right. I'll go. I'll be the guy that says it. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the UB football
I've only
stadium.
seen it from the outside.
It's one of the worst football
Is it?
stadiums you've ever seen.
Oh,
it is.
Still?
It's terrible.
Oh.
It is terrible. It looks like they set it up yesterday.
So it's old school?
No, it's not. It's they built it for it's not the Olympics. Like they had like a college Goodwill games or something coming through in the late 80s, early 90s. I think they built it for that.
All right.
It's awful.
All right.
Terrible. All right.
So the kids get screwed out of the fun.
You got it. Now, you asked why. There is no reason as to why they are moving the high school games out of the new stadium. It's possible that it would be too expensive, they believe, to turn everything on inside. It's possible they're worried about the grass field, which will be new next year, as opposed to the turf, the kids tearing it up. I will say this.
What's that?
The state and Erie County forked over a ton of money to build this stadium for a, quote, community building.
Yeah.
And the first order of business
is to cancel.
Kick the community out
it's
of
a
the stadium.
bad look because you're doing it to kids.
Thank
you.
You're only having one
It's not like a
game
car
there,
show or something. You know what I mean? It's like these kids are interested in your sport.
Yep. Well, no, car show makes money. They'll have the car show.
Oh, sure.
Kimmy, no, it wouldn't be one game. It would be one for each class.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they do everybody there.
I believe
I
so.
thought it was just Section 6.
No, so Section 6, it would be each class there, and then sometimes they would do the state qualifier. I don't know how recently they do that. But, look, I don't know how you get away with all of this state money, all of this county money.
Because they already got your money.
Okay.
That's why. If they would have made this pitch before they build, say, oh, we want this stadium and here are the rules, this wouldn't have flown.
How does a high school football team tear up the field more than a giant concert?
Well, you put the mat. Look, I agree with you. I mean, I guess the idea is you're going to have 4 or 5 games, therefore you're worried about the field. Fine. Still, when it comes to what was spent.
It's not even in. When do they play the finals?
Friday, Saturday.
No, what time of year?
November,
yeah.
October, November.
All right.
Maybe
so it is in footballs.
Yeah.
The Bills would be playing while they're there. I mean, you could do it when the Bills were on the road. Just pick a road game and schedule those games for that weekend, and it gives you a week to get everything back to normal. Look, I don't mean to sound like a sap here, right? But making it to the Section 6 finals or a state qualifier from Section 5 was one of the few ways kids without means could get into that stadium.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't have to buy a ticket. You didn't have to pay a fortune to get some on-field pass after the game. They earned being there. And frankly, I would argue that one game those kids will get in that stadium, if they make it that far, means more to them than the majority of NFL players that get to play in there every week.
It's the end of their football careers, right? Pretty
Some
much.
of them.
Depending, yeah.
Yeah.
But, 99% of kids that play football in Western New York are not going to play in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's more than 99%.
They're not going to play in a state championship game.
Yes.
Period.
So
Yeah.
for them to go have that opportunity, for their families to be able to walk through the doors and get those pictures and, like, you know, the background of it, the highlights, all of these things, it's a community event.
Yeah.
And you said no.
Yeah,
After you took $1 billion from the community.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they pulled a move.
252 WCMF. For the first time in 46 years, next year, the Section 6 Boys High School Football Championships will not be played where the Bills play. They are moving the game to the stadium at the University of Buffalo.
So they knew this all along. This isn't breaking news.
I don't know.
Probably.
Who knows?
I don't think it
man?
was in the plans.
Who knows? It's, you know, you laughed at me when I said I didn't want to lose the old stadium.
I laughed at you because you weren't doing stand-up.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Some people
I thought you
laughed
asked
at me.
me.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you anymore. Some people laughed at me
Uh-huh.
because I was sad losing the old stadium for the community feel. That shoulder-to-shoulder feeling, what it meant, right? It's just a brick building where people who love football could get together and enjoy it. This is what I meant. Like, we're
But
not
this
even-
could have been negotiated. That's my point. These are things like when you were making these deals, you could have sat down and gone through all these points.
Look, it's possible the state and the county didn't want to argue. It's possible to slip their mind. I didn't even think about this.
Slip your mind when you're dealing with billions of dollars.
I wouldn't have thought about this. I wouldn't have thought about this.
All right.
I mean, like, I saw the story yesterday, and I was like, oh, these kids, these poor kids.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, look, it's possible the state heard that this wasn't going to happen, and they said, okay, the county did the same thing, right?
Yeah.
It's a small thing on a grander scale. I would understand if all of a sudden.
I mean, it's a bad look for the Bills.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. And, like, it will be interesting to see with this announcement yesterday if there's any public pushback that could get the kids back into this new stadium.
Oh.
Well, I'm guessing, does Syracuse host?
The Carrier Dome hosts the actual championship game.
Okay.
The state championship
So that's
game.
not changing.
Well, no, you have to have it in the Carrier Dome or
Yeah.
else you're going to have a snowstorm football state championship.
Oh. All right.
And here's the thing, too.
What?
Like, just from personal experience. I was on the 2002 Aquinas State Football Championship team. And, like, when you're running through the playoffs, we played the sectionals at the stadium at St. John Fisher, and that was cool.
Yeah.
And then the qualifier game to get into the state playoffs was in Ralph Wilson Stadium at the time, which was awesome. And then we played the last two games at the Carrier Dome. By far, the coolest experience was Ralph Wilson Stadium.
Oh, sure.
Like, the Carrier
yeah.
Dome is fun and all.
It's a weird.
but
It's a weird stadium.
It's a different level.
It was strange. It's like walking around a factory in the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, like, you're just sitting in the room waiting to go out. And, like, don't get me wrong, it was a great experience. And
But you're
everything.
inside.
Yes, but, like,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, the greatest night of my life, one of the greatest nights of my life, inside that stadium.
Oh, sure.
Like, you don't know. You're putting on your shoulder pads in the locker room.
Because it's just all downhill from there.
No, truly.
Yeah.
Like, that was peak.
Oh, peak.
Peak, and then just.
Peak, straight peak.
And then I met you, and then it was just like. down. The funniest thing?
What?
Like, you're in the actual NFL guest locker room.
Yeah.
So they have all of the stuff that is there for the NFL team. So they have a chart before you leave that it's for NFL players how you're supposed to get dressed.
Oh.
Like, how to get dressed so you don't get fined.
Okay.
And like,
Just
stuff you
to
have
remind
to
you.
make sure you have on.
Yes, like your socks have to be to this point, your pants have to be to this point. Well, the game that was before us, because they played a game before us, was going long. So, like, all of us were, like, reading the sign and making our uniforms to the specifications so we wouldn't get fined by the
So
NFL.
you were NFL regulation.
But it made us feel really cool,
That'd be
man.
cool.
Felt
So, like, all
pretty
their
damn
stuff is
cool.
sitting in there?
No, the equipment wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Instagram message coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Ryan writes, to play devil's advocate, could the Bills already know the schedule and that they would have a home game that weekend? I don't know, Ryan. They've done it 46 years.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me all 46 years just coincidentally the Bills didn't play at home that weekend? And I would also imagine that the state or Section 6 or whoever moves their schedule.
they make the adjustment.
Exactly.
Right.
So they could have
Yeah,
the game
you
at the
can move it
stadium
around.
when the Bills aren't there. And in the past, maybe they were able to play Friday and Saturday, the Bills on Sunday because they had the turf. But there's a way to make this work.
Sure.
There is a way to
Oh,
make
they
this
could
work.
if they
And they
wanted
ain't.
to. Yeah.
I hope there is enough pushback in Erie County where this changes.
Are there other NFL stadiums? I would imagine there are other NFL stadiums that host the high school football playoffs, championship, whatever.
I know for a fact Dallas hosts
Yeah.
Texas. I think the Superdome hosts New Orleans.
Yeah, but nobody graduates. That's the problem.
Oh, my God.
I passed Southern education.
No, you didn't. You admitted you failed,
negotiated.
and you had to negotiate your way out of high school.
Power of the Lord got me through it.
Power of the Lord, says agnostic.
So yeah, like how do those big time stadiums do it?
I thought they all did it.
They might all have turf.
Yeah.
It may be a grass
You think
issue.
you think it's purely the turf or real grass issue?
It may be the issue.
Wait, like, what's Green Bay?
That's grass.
You're going to tell me Green Bay, those kids don't get to play?
Yeah,
I don't
gotta.
think. No, I
What
don't.
else is around there? Where
Nothing.
else would they play?
Google it. Where does Wisconsin play their football state championship? Look,
They would have to go all the way down to Madison?
I don't know. Look, I will say this: University of Pittsburgh plays in the same stadium that
as the
Steelers does, and they have a turf field, or they have a grass field. So they're I think they play 2 games a weekend over there. I don't know.
Probably.
I'm saying it's doable.
All right.
If that's
Yeah, of
your
course there
excuse,
is.
you have a way to do it. Kimmy, where do they play the Wisconsin State Football Championship? Is what I thought I would ask you before.
Or
the
do they
show
do
started.
any of the qualifier games there?
I can't.
I mean, you can't tell me these kids are going to rip the field up so bad you can't put it back together.
I don't know, man.
University of Wisconsin.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah,
Well, we're driving to Madison.
that's where the championships are held, at least.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next year in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Audio Tuesday
For
Rapparoozie.
Tuesday Break Room CMF. Tomorrow's a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, that's hate time.
Hate Mail of the Week. A man who is arguing for punching teenagers.
Okay.
I mean, that's about as well
All
as we
right.
can put it, right? Comes off a story involving Horizon Fun Effects, a teenage boy and a teacher in our area. We'll recap all of it tomorrow.
Okay.
Just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here with the Break Room on CMF. All right, tonight, 7:30 puck drop.
We got to do this, man.
Your Sabres with a 3-1 lead have a chance to close out the Bruins live on CMF. If you want to watch it on TV, it is a TNT broadcast or an MSG broadcast. We recommend MSG if you have it because, as Kimmy put it earlier this week,
Well, more familiar with the team. They know how to say their names.
Kimmy, they could pronounce their names.
Right.
Yeah. So, closeout game, no matter what happens, we're on it tomorrow, plus a whole bunch of other stuff here on a Wednesday in the Break Room on CMF. For Kimmy, who will be glued to the tube tonight watching the Sabres try and close this thing.
I'll be tuning in.
Oh, yeah, come on.
For Tommy Muley, who will be 15 minutes asleep before the game even starts.
I'll watch the highlights. Maybe.
No, he won't. Have you watched a second of Sabres hockey?
No.
You haven't even seen.
I haven't watched a second of Sabre hockey in decades.
That's the man who hosts the morning show on the
And
home of the
also
Buffalo Sabres.
Called the Sabres in 5.
That's right.
Just want to point that
No,
out.
He didn't call the Sabres at 5.
Oh, I thought he did.
said if they don't win tonight,
you're
it's
right.
over.
Tankola.
All right. My name's Pat Duffy. Go Sabres. We'll see you back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.